Right, guys. I tried playing a couple of games with Jake. We were on American Truck Simulator. Then we went on TF2, and I got shadow banned because people were just bollocks. And then played War Thunder, and the servers crashed. So I'm back on here. Hang on, what the hell's going on? Don't tell Jake this, guys, but I'm going to get him this game on the 6th. Yeah, I'm gonna get Jake this game. I'm not. I know I could progress on to the next. Map, but I'm not going to. I'm going to finish what I started here first. Any questions, guys? Oh yeah, if you guys missed it, I got shadow banned on TF2 and I just got an email back. They've detected that there's 15 people in that match that me and Jake was in cheating, and I got caught up in the ban wave that they pushed, so they just said they've reinstated my account. Oh, I love neutral steer. Ba-da-ba. Oh, I can't wait for Jet to get back and we can get on TF2 again. I do like TF2. Hell.
I'm back.
So what happened with the fam?
I had to go kill some wasp.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a massive mess.
Yeah, I got an email back straight away, and they said it was they said they're sorry for the accidental shadow ban. There was a ban wave in that match that we was in. They detected 15 people were cheating, so they pushed.
It was all in the other team.
No, 5 of them was from our team.
Really?
Yep.
But let me take these headphones back to the living room real quick.
All right. Alright.
So 5 of them were from our team.
Yeah, 5 of the cheaters were from our team, and then the others were from the enemy, were from the opposite team. You know, one I said about who reported, who I recognised the name. He was one of them that they listed.
So they basically gave you a list of all who cheated.
Pretty much, yeah.
Was I on there?
Nope, obviously not. Like they said, oh, here's the list.
Why?
It was like, oh, here's the list of people that we detected cheating and we banned. We're sorry that you got caught up in the middle of it, and we have reinstated your account.
So I was not on the list at all.
No.
Okay, well I was making sure because I'm trying to keep an eye on my account.
Yeah. Well,
So I swear, if you saw me on there, I'm about to make a call to fucking Valve.
no, that's alright. I'm gonna get you Roadcraft on the 6th.
Okay.
And I'll get you this Dumper DLC as well.
How much is the DLC?
£3.
It's not that expensive. Also, I requested to join you.
Yep, I'll give it to you. I'll accept it in a second. There you go. You joined. Alright, find a game. Casual. Capture the flag only. Start. Wait, how? Wait, no,
Yeah,
wait. Hit cancel it. It's done all of them.
You can only do that.
Yeah, no, yeah, I've got to because it just selected all of them.
Well, let me go ask my family something real quick, and I'll be right back.
So if you can borrow enough to buy Roadcraft, yeah, I know.
No.
Oh.
They don't have money. I'll be right back. No, it was for a pair of headphones. That's why I went to them.
What happened to the ones that came in the pack I got you?
No, not the computer headphones. Just regular headphones for my phone.
Oh.
Bluetooth headphones. They're an inexpensive pair too. But you can start the game now if you want.
Yeah, I'm just doing something real quick.
Oh, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go get a drink before you start it.
Alright.
I have returned.
Alright, cool.
You may start the game.
Yep. It's a good thing I was done just in time.
Yeah, I guess we got done at the same time.
Yep. Well, I can make my drink. I can make my drink whilst we're queuing in. So,
Yeah, because they're in your room.
yeah. I know one thing, since I've been drinking this sneak, I haven't had any cravings for anything else. Like, I haven't felt like drinking anything else, really.
Oh, match.
Yeah, this is bad timing. I need to go pee.
You fuck.
Well, the choice is yours.
Oh no, it's 2 for invasion.
Yeah. I would say, the choice is yours. Do you want Roadcraft and the DLC, or do you want some additional maps for American Truck?
Roadcraft, so I can work with you and help you.
Alright, yeah. Well, yeah, I've finished all the necessary missions on the map that I'm currently on, so I am technically going on to the next map, but I want to get all of the roads repaved first before I move on. Because, like, I know it's
You might as well just go, Mark, because our team's winning. We joined the winning team.
Alright. I'll be right back.
it! Just do it!
I'm sorry, I had to drink. I had to drain.
He gets the end zone. He's not bringing it in, dude.
Which ones are we going as?
We're blue, and we're on the winning side.
Yeah, what loadout? Have Eng. We're going head.
I thought we would instantly win, but this guy is just.
What are we going as? Heavy med, engineer.
I'm an engineer, so.
Alright, I'm gonna go soldier.
Fucking soldier. There's a fucking spy in here.
Right, I'm gonna come NG and I'm gonna come down there. It's me coming around.
Building the sentry.
Broke his sentry with my emote.
I'm moving this. Go on, get it.
Are you not coming down here?
No, we're winning, dude. They're not even attempting to go after ours.
Erecting a dispenser.
So you might as well just come sit up here with me and the engineer. I hate. Report the fucking.
Jake,
report the fucking guy with the intel because he's not delivering the intel.
Jake, you want to come down here because a guy just come down here and my turret just killed him.
I'm coming.
Put it here. Intel guy. I don't think he knows he's got the intel.
No, he does. He's just choosing not to.
Yeah, it's because we're winning. He doesn't want us to win just yet. He wants people to get kills. Go build your own.
Yeah, but I'm helping you.
That's right. Are you sure? It's like use yours. It's fine. Just.
We have taken the enemy intelligence. Victory.
Thank you, Mark.
Another cheetah, Rainbow Supernova. I'd say pick Penguin Peak. Rate the quality of the match you just played. Horrible.
How do you think this match went? Fucking terrible.
I mean, I got the win, so.
Yeah, because he dropped it.
Yeah, on me. Expecting me just to sit there and hold it.
It's like, yeah, please hold this for me, please.
And I got it, and I was just like, nope.
Yoink.
I got 100 XP just for dropping that there. Right, engineer.
Prepare to compete in 60 seconds.
We're on the red team this time.
Yeah, I know we are. I can see what colours in front of me.
I'm just saying, we were put on the red team.
Yep.
Oh, you know what time it is.
Build in the sentry.
Competition
Whopper,
begins
Whopper,
in
Whopper,
30
Whopper,
seconds.
Junior, double, triple, Whopper.
Erecting a dispenser.
Ready?
Right, and then basically same thing again.
Great. Bonnie. Bonnie, we're going up against Bonnie. Go straight to the fucking point.
I can't move.
You have to give it time.
Cowboy!
Run, just run, Mark. There's not a lot of players.
Build in the sentry.
You know there's a resupply room over here, Mark? Where you
Yeah.
can get more metal?
I got more metal.
Erecting a dispenser.
Please, I don't want to leave the supply room if I don't have to. I don't want to leave here if I don't have to.
We have shotguns. Presently, they're not coming for our fucking intel.
No, but we can't be sure of that. We just have to kind of just sit and hold.
There's a spy. Whopper's a spy. There, you're welcome.
Thanks.
Spy on top of you! There's a fucking spy around here. He's in here. He's just invisible. Wait a fucking minute. He's right here.
Fucking ass.
Moving out. Go on, get.
Yeah, move it more towards the center because then they can't run past it. They have to kill it. Then Jake, I'll say if you backed your thing behind, like by the wall and that, where you can sit there and still hit it, then you're behind cover and all you have to do then is just aim and guard each door. not taking any risks. I'm just shooting at everything. I'm gonna go to the resupply room. I'll be right back. Don't need to. I got ammo. Jake, I put your dispenser here, so then you can sit here.
I'm using yours. No, Mark, I'm using yours to upgrade mine because I accidentally destroyed it. So I'm trying to get back mine to level 3 to move it back over here because I accidentally destroyed it.
How did you do that?
It's an emote that I have for my gun. G is for like emotes. There you go. Here you go.
What kind of gun is that?
Oh, it's something that I have.
No,
He's
no.
in here. He's right here. Fucking scout. Trying to fucking juke us. No, get over here, you fucking pyro.
No, he's friendly. He's friendly. He's V-Tapple. He's on our team. That guy's not low. Oh, he is.
Whopper! God damn it, bro. Mark, should we go after their intel?
No, because if we leave these and they destroy them.
If we could put a teleporter over there, we can help our team.
But hang on. Let me do it, and then I'll see if I can run over there and do it. All right,
Hold on, I got a teleporter right here. I'm going over there.
So Jake, I've got a teleporter here. It said you want to put this, you want to put the teleport in the room here with the intel.
Don't come up here! Don't come up here! They're coming! Stay down there. Stay down there. I went up there and almost the entire team's up at our spawn. The entire enemy team is at our spawn.
Yeah, so what I would do is I'm going to run the opposite way, and I'm going to try and see if I can loop round. Because like, that's the exit there. So if I place the entrance in their intel...
Mark, let me do it. You just stay here and keep an eye on the
You know,
I know what to do.
Jake, you need
Mark,
to put...
I know what to do.
Yeah, but you need to place an exit here because it's not going to link to my exit. You need to put an exit here in the intel room. Then you just hop from intel room to intel room.
Teleporter is at our spawn.
You know, you need to teleport in the intel room. Because then you can just jump from room to room. Bum, bum, bum.
Whopper's up there and he destroyed my teleporter.
That's what I'm saying, because I've got one down here in the intel room, it'd be better if I run down there and put one in their intel room. Jake, I need you down here because Whopper's just come down here.
I'm up to their intel though.
Moving out.
Oh damn it, they're in here. I didn't mean to move the freaking turret. Oh no, I was trying to repair it, and freaking Claygor's just got in there and got our intel.
Oh fuck. He got me.
So should we go hev med?
Yeah, but then our thing's undefended. You know, I'm going medic. Get heavy. Go run back to the spawn before you kill yourself. Yeah, like that. Alright, let's do it. Come on. Just picked up our fucking intelligence. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Oh, red's on our team. I'm stupid. I'm so used to being blue.
Whopper has stolen our...
Should we wait down here first until the Uber charge picks up?
Go. It's 84%. Let's go. Protected you, heavy. Go. Oh, you're so gonna die.
Health pack, ammo.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
I'm in their intel room.
I'm coming. Mark, I'm coming. Are you in the sewer?
No. I'm trying to make my way out, but I'm very low. But like, they're freaking. Every time I make a move, they're coming after me.
Soldier down there.
I need help.
Oh, I can't get over there. There's a fucking soldier. Whopper's here.
Oh, I'm gonna try and make a move.
The enemy has taken our intelligence.
No, there's a turret. I gotta go the other way. There's a turret there. No. Fuck.
The enemy has dropped.
Oh no! Wait, no, hang on. They've just put a freaking turret in the sewer. Oh no, that was our team. Go.
I have an idea. I can distract him while you go get it.
Heal me.
I'm not down there. I'm not a medic anymore.
Where are you?
I am all the way in the sewer.
Yeah, what are you though?
A scout.
Alright, how?
Because I was trying to get over there and distract them. One of our fucking soldiers are...
The enemy intelligence returned to their base.
is dead.
Right, I'm bringing pyro.
Our intelligence has returned to our base.
I'm coming. Stay in the sewer, I'm coming.
I died. There's a
Okay, how
no,
the hell?
there's no fucking way. He's fucking cheating.
Right, let's just go NG and just go guard the freaking intelligence.
Incoming.
Alright, get down there as quick as possible.
Building the sentry.
Deja vu's coming, I can fucking hear him.
Erecting a dispenser.
Erecting a dispenser.
Come on, 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 come on. Do that first, and then that'll speed it up.
That's a soldier. Mark, defend your sentry.
Yeah, I'm on it. Yeah, that's now on level 3, so that's going to give me a 60 at... It's giving me 60 at a time now. Claygor, that's the guy that killed me before.
Yeah, but now they're coming. Now they know there's engineers down here.
I need some doggone help.
Is your thing on level 3? Yeah, the dispenser, yeah.
Wait, hold on. I wonder. Mark, I'm sorry if it breaks it. Okay, it doesn't. He was fucking destroying them on purpose. I think I was breaking them. The
Just
fucking engineer.
Yeah, guard your one. Guard your one. Jake, yours. Damn it. Just keep guard up. I'm coming down. Yes! No, I'm coming. I'll destroy...
He didn't expect there to be another sentry.
No. I'll destroy his one on my way through. You just stay in there and just guard.
His is not... Oh, his is already destroyed.
They put another one down.
Yeah, but he destroyed it. The soldier destroyed it.
Yeah, just take crouch like this and then just keep hitting repair. Oh, Jake, I'd back your dispenser back a little bit. Like that, and all you have to do is, as long as you can reach the turret, it will heal you.
There's so much blood on me.
Medic!
How have I got 17 kills this match?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, well I went a bit crazy with the heavy.
Yeah, when we were heavy and med. There's no time limit on this server.
So there's never time limit on capture the flag. It's first to 3.
You tried, sucker.
Right, Jake, if you're going to run down and try and get their intel, you need to set a teleport in the intel room. Okay, yeah, he's on our side. Oh, saw Stain and Love one who was caught cheating. Oh, Jake, put it over there in the corner. Put it here so it can't be killed, can't be destroyed. Or put it there, yeah.
My stuff, Mark. going in.
Right, let me get this up to level 3 for you. Right, it's level 3. Go, go, go. That's right, it's fine. It never took any damage. Right, don't forget, put the entrance down there and then...
There's a guy down here! Good bitch. Removed by match. Removed from match by system. Another cheater.
Yep.
Alright, I'm going.
Right, yeah, don't forget, you're gonna put the entrance down there.
Should I become a scout to go get it faster?
No, because you can't place a thing down there as scout. Once you get down there and you place the teleport, you can jump through exit to entrance like all the time. Because once you got
It's
it,
in my stuff. They know what we're doing.
yeah, no, I will, yeah.
There's no fucking way, dude.
What in Sam Hill were you thinking, String Bean?
I'm gonna try and attempt it, Mark. You're gonna be the only engineer down there. All my stuff is about to disappear in 5 seconds.
No!
You got it, Mark. Just put it in the middle of the room. It'll guard both doors.
Moving out. Come on, get. I'm moving this.
Oh, this motherfucker's cheating. Tasty Bone's fucking cheating. You cannot place sentries in the water.
You can.
Well, okay, don't go through the sewer, I guess, because there's a sentry down there.
It used to be like, I'm not joking, it used to be that one engineer could place 3 turrets. Oh no, wait, that's only in the...
Can't even get down there.
I know. Go as a spy, and go invisible, and then you'll stay invisible pretty much as soon as you can get down to their intel. And once you get their intel, then you can't become invisible.
King Paul.
Oh shit, I'm being overrun. Jake, they're in our room. You shouldn't have left. I need you back. I need you back in here.
I'm coming, brother.
They've just been killed. They've got our intelligence.
Alright, you know what? Be a fucking medic. We're going after them.
Well, you want me to
I'll be heavy.
Oh, you want to be heavy?
I want
Alright.
you to be medic. Yeah, I'm gonna be heavy.
The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
Where you at?
I'm just now spawning. I'm on the other spawn.
I drop down. I'll meet you.
I'm in this right here. Alright, let's do this. You right behind me? Okay, you are.
When we're just moving like this, it's fine.
How do you pick up other weapons?
H.
Alert. The enemy has taken
I just picked up an engineer's weapon. Okay, I got go, 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 go.
The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
Third shots. The heck?
He's a...
No, the heavy's a spy.
Yeah, the freaking demo man was a spy. Yeah, I know.
How did you die?
He killed me. We need to go NG and just...
No, we're going after their intelligence. We're not letting them win.
Oh, I'm just coming down.
I have a better weapon, Mark. I have a fucking serious. We have this weapon.
Where are you?
I'm in the other spawn trying to pick up this damn gun. I'm coming down to the sewers.
Yeah, H is to repair. H is to pick up guns. Yeah, that fires slower but does more damage.
I have better weapon. Pick up this ammo because I'm gonna need it. No. What's his name?
Mr. Unbeatable.
Yeah, and I can't fucking report him.
You already got, yeah, one report, a match. Alright, hang on, I'm coming. I'm in the other spawn, so meet you down by the thing. Drop down. Wait, instead of... Wait, Jake. Here's none. Wait, they're going to expect us to go through the sewers. Let's go across the bridge. Keep your gun armed. Keep your gun primed.
Go on, Mark.
Go, keep it primed, keep it primed. To your right. They got me, so.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
What I don't understand is how a melee weapon like that can one-shot you when your own melee weapon can't even one-shot them. Do you want to go to?
What's that demo's name?
Mr. Unbeatable.
He's not even on the list to be called vote. You're on the list.
He's not in our team, Mr. Unbeatable.
Come on. Get this fucking done. They're down here.
They're straight ahead, turn around!
Fuck you, Alan! I'm waiting for that thing to wear off, bitch. That scout, dude.
Stay in prime, stay primed.
Has taken our intelligence.
I am fully charged.
Alright, I'm ready when you are.
Go, go, go.
Just go. Don't, Jake, I wouldn't have bothered. Tell me when and I'll Ubercharge you.
Save it, we'll need it for later.
He's a spy. Oh no, he's not. I had to. Otherwise I was gonna die. Jake, behind us! They're putting a turret there, Jake. Get out of the way. No, I'm dead. I'm respawning.
I'm so gonna die.
I'm coming. Come in the pipe. I'm coming. I got one shot. You can't progress.
He got you.
Yeah, no, yeah, he got me because you went down the pipe. I can't heal you if you're...
God fucking damn it! All my fucking lemonade just spilled. All over my fucking monitor.
You know what, I'm gonna try something different.
What are you doing? Mark, what are you?
Demo man. Didn't work.
Yeah, nope. They're all fucking cheating, dude. They're all fucking cheating. Oh, it's pyro and pyro time.
Nah. That didn't even take a quarter of his health. Kronos is definitely cheating. No, you know what we could do? If we run both scouts, right, and we just run mega fucking fast.
Okay, so scout.
Well, can do. I've just grabbed soldier, so.
I'll be scout. Tyler's on the war thunder.
Alright, yeah, so we both run scouts.
Fucking way!
Okay, well, I bet still run spy.
He's the same dude from last round, and he was caught cheating.
Damn it. Nah. Right.
Yeah, nope. I'm done.
Don't just leave.
Dude, we can't even get into their intel room. They're not even coming for ours. They're not even. We can't even get to them. They're all sitting in their fucking spawn.
They're not. They're all over in our spawn right now. I spawned as a soldier and I literally think. I'll come join you because.
For sake! He has 2 teleporters. He's actually cheating. He has one in the front and one in the back. There's no fucking way.
Well, no, you get 2 teleporters. One's an entrance, one's an exit.
We had 2 sentries. There's another one!
How the fuck? That's it. I remember getting 5 set. I remember being able to have 5 sentries before.
And he has fucking 2. And you can only have 1.
No, you can have up to 5.
No, they removed that because people are using that as an advantage.
Oh.
Oh my fucking god!
Right, go med. I'll go heavy.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
No, they freaking Uber-charged right at the right moment. Damn it.
I'm done. I'm so fucking done. Oh, I'm about to just break everything.
Let's just go back engineer and just go guard the freaking sentry room. Or go back, we'll just go guard the, intelligence.
Sentry going up. Dispenser going up.
Because the only way it was able to work last time is because half of our team went as engineers and guarded it down here.
Moving out.
I place it just off the one side so you can get past it.
There wasn't getting any lighter.
There's a fucking scout in here. They're fucking coming!
This is what we need to do. We need to protect it like this. Let the other team push. It's because they're they're doing everything they can to try and hold them back. Jake, move your dispenser back close to that corner. Because this dispenser has like a room up to like 6 feet. So then as long as you can hit the turret, the dispenser will still get you. Wait, how the hell did he get the...
Go kill that fucking pyro. We need to kill that fucking pyro.
Dude, move your fucking gun.
Fire! Fire! Oh, he's dead. He died.
He's just chilling on the fucking chair. He moved my gun and then the freaking.
Here, Mark. Here.
No, that's right. No,
Move
just
yours,
keep.
Red.
No, keep yours there.
Move yours to this door.
No, just keep yours there. It's fine.
Well, I have an idea then.
Go on, get. I'm moving
Move
this.
it like that, so if they come around that corner, my gun can shoot them around
That
that
there
corner.
wasn't getting any lighter.
Why did you die?
Because that guy over there, the back officer, shot that thing as I came over here.
We have a medic down here. We have 4 engineers down here.
Spies sapping my sentry.
There's a spy in that room.
Yep, we killed him.
No, don't help him fix it. He's a bastard.
Oh, so what's the difference between your wrench and mine?
Huh?
What wrench are you using for your person?
Southern Hospitality. It's the same wrench.
What effects does it have?
Mine. On hit, bleed for 5 seconds, no random crits, 20% fire damage, vulnerable on wearer.
As I'm using your wrench, I picked it off your body. Oh, there's a demo man right there. Oh, 3 people right there.
I want his turret to get destroyed so I can put my gun back up, mine up back over there. No, Jake, don't fix it.
No, I'm picking.
Don't fix
Damn it, I'm
it.
trying to pick up that shotgun. Yes, I picked up that shotgun.
That's the same as mine, yeah. The Rescue Ranger.
Your wrench and your gun. I picked them off your body. Oh, I shot him in the nuts.
That there wasn't getting any lighter.
Oh, I shot him in the nuts.
See, Vac, that's how you do it, you bastard.
I'm moving this. Go on, get.
Here's down here. Spy. Okay, that's one of our spies.
Yeah, it's yeah, he's on our side.
Yeah, and the enemy fucking engineers over here. Got a sentry.
Damn it, I died. Rep my sentry. There you go. Oh, I'm coming, it's just taking...
Get down here!
I'm coming, it's taking a fucking while to respawn.
They're all down here.
Yeah, they've got a freaking medic down there as well with them, healing them. No, they killed my sentry. Damn it.
I'm done. Nope, I'm done. I'm done.
Dispenser down!
I'm so fucking done.
The enemy has dropped our alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
They're still down here.
Yep, there's sentries down here. He's fucking camping!
Hang on, no.
I'm fucking reporting this.
No, hang on, Jake. I've got it. They're not going to be able to handle what I'm about to come as.
He'll be coming.
I've become a heavy. And I'm going to go down there and fuck them up. Damn it. No, I freaking hit me in the face with a full magazine. Our team's not doing anything now. It's like the whole team's giving up.
Fucking bots.
Okay, that's how bad they are. Our pyro got killed by their medic. I got the space back down there. If you can get down there and get a turret set up. Right, hell.
Oh, we need to do this.
Well, stay down here and wait, Jake. Stay down here and guard. I'm gonna respawn as an engineer. Come back. Right. Then I'll come down and set a turret up, and then you do the same. Oh, they got a turret sit down there, Jake, in the corner. Be careful. At the bottom of the stairs. Right, I'm coming.
You failed!
Nope, I'm done. Fucking report his ass.
They want Mr. Unbeatable.
Yes. And send Valve a fucking email saying Mr. Unbeatable 527's fucking cheating and he didn't get reported.
Yeah. Should we go back to American Truck?
I guess. Like, at this point, I'm so fucking done.
Because that was bullshit. Yeah, no, that was a piss take. The fact that I spawn as we go heavy med combo, I ubercharge you, and it does nothing to them. Oh, you think TF2's bad? You want to go play Apex Legends? That's even worse. Right, continue. Right. Convoy lobby. Host. Confirm. Done. There we go. So I need to get close to about 1 mil if I'm going to totally restore all of my trucks for my workers. What I want to do is get another worker and another truck, then I have 5 workers.
I need a breather, Mark. I don't feel like playing anything right now. I basically almost just broke my hand playing TF2.
That's the thing with TF2, like, you either get good games like what we had where I got 85 kills and you got 70 kills through assists, or you get matches like what we had where like what we just had, where it's basically like, no, go fuck yourself, essentially. Freight market. Tucson, Arizona to Seattle, Washington. Expires in 17 hours, 32 minutes. Propane, 16 tons. 53-ton lift truck, but that's a lot less horsepower. What is it only going from Stockton, where I'm at? Stockton to Glasgow, Montana. It's 59,000. I mean, it's better than nothing, and it also gives me 4 new places to do. I'll do that.
Антон редко читает.
I'm gonna go take a breather and I'll be back on tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, see you, bud. That's alright, anyway, it gives me a chance to establish some work and stuff. Some stuff. One second, guys, I've got to do my Duolingo, so. Right, that's done. fuel. Might be for a while. Stop for fuel and stop for sleep as well. change gear. And change gear. And change gear. sleep. Fill the tank right up. Should only be about 500. Oh, 552. There we go. 2020. There we go. I'm going to do this delivery and then I'm going to drive around and just explore everywhere. Oh, this allows for U-turns as well. Cool. Da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-boo-ah. Yeah, that didn't go to plan. keep it like that. I prefer it like that, to be fair. Jesus Christ. Seattle, Washington. Problem with games like TF2 is that they've become massive pay-to-win games. They have. It used to be a game about skill and fun, but then it became pay-to-win. That's why so many more people have an advantage. So exact same with Apex. It's become pay-to-win. Do this right. I'm going to learn to use the mirrors correctly, and I'm going to say I'm going to do this job. I know I said this last time. I'm going to do this job successfully, and then I'm going to see if my steering wheel system works on it. Should do. It's a steering wheel system, but do this job now gets me 150 grand, and what I'm going to do is I'm then going to go, I'm going to go explore all the way up. I'm just going to go explore every city. slow right down. Before I get off tonight, not only am I going to finish this job, I'm also going to go explore everywhere that I've got available. And I'm also going to hire another worker and get another truck as well. Oh, my dream car right there, a Ford Mustang. Wouldn't have it in the convertible spec though. The convertible looks a little bit wrong, in my opinion. I'd have it as a fastback. And they're a muscle car, they're not a sports car, for anyone who says. Same as Camaro is a muscle car, a Charger is a muscle car, a Challenger is a muscle car. Seattle. Left there's a job. Oh, I took the wrong turning. Damn it. Do this properly. Instead of me trying to jump through a fence and stuff like that, I'm actually going to take the turning and I'm going to do it properly. only 55. Realise that. There we go. Obviously this is Phoenix, Arizona. And then Camp Verde, Flagstaff, Page. That's one place I haven't been. St. George, Cedar City. Because I've got all these other roads. I'm gonna literally go through. I'm gonna drive every single road. I'm gonna unlock everywhere. That's what I plan to do. Everywhere up to eastern Colorado, all the way up to eastern Colorado, to most widest point. I know what happened, Hyperion, is that obviously because the video that I put out saying that I wasn't going to play War Thunder anymore on stream or make video or content about it because it keeps getting demonetized, and like really I'm just getting fed up with people coming in requesting it and then leaving. So because of that, I've basically I was on stream and that, and I had about 5 people in, and they was talking, like Johnny was in, Grippin was in, and a couple of others, and then I stopped the stream to play War Thunder, only to then have War Thunder crash on me. So then I was just like, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna go play something else. I tried playing TF2 with Jake. First time around I got shadow banned because they were just doing a ban wave because there was just people. There's 15 people in that match out of 30. It was like literally out of 30 people, there's 15 people in the match who were cheating. Alright? And I got shadow banned by accident, and they reinstated me, and so I restarted the stream. So then I'm back, and obviously everyone's asleep and stuff like that, or going to sleep and all that. But because it's currently 2:30 in the morning for me. So, yeah. It's okay, I'm used to streaming and not having the viewers. I've got almost 7,000. Yeah, I know it's 3:30 for you. You're an hour ahead of me. Like, I've got almost 7,000 subscribers, and I never have more than probably 10 people at a time come in. But that will change eventually, and that the more subscribers I get, the more people I'll come in when I live stream and all that sort of stuff. I don't know if you saw the video, but I now actually have merch out. Like, and I've actually been thinking about, I'm not gonna, because I promised that obviously I'll make the War Thunder content merch. So I can't really. Yeah, I've actually got it out. I've only got a limited selection out at the moment because I'm still designing the rest of it, and I'm going to be putting it out. But I've currently got notebooks, I've got hooded sweatshirts, I've got crew neck sweatshirts, t-shirts, sweatpants, backpacks, suitcases, water bottles. And I know obviously the prices may seem a bit steep, but I've gone with a top quality, like very highly rated merch producer. And it's costing me almost £50 to have each item made. I'm actually paying them a lot of money to make the merch for me. So I'm only really going to be, then obviously with shipping, I'm only really going to be making about £15 per item, really. Unless of course someone's willing to buy the Kingofdoom11 suitcase, then I'll make about 50 quid off of that. And I know people were going to say to me about, like, oh, I'm doing it for the money and all that sort of stuff, but I wanted to... Yeah. Like, I know it may seem like a lot of money and all that, but... like, the people who are producing it for me, I was recommended by, like, 5 or 6 other YouTubers to go with. And these... like, they're costing me like a fair bit to produce myself. Like, I've got a sample hoodie coming in and all that. I've got a black one with the first badge. That's just the first design. Like, I've spent, no joking, like since before I got monetized, as soon as I became a YouTube partner, or since actually before then, I was designing them, but I couldn't put merch on my channel until I became monetized. It wouldn't let me do it. So, but now that I'm monetized, and I've got them, I can get the merch rolling out. And then maybe in the future I'll be able to like put, if I can find a different developer now, I'll be able to get it for cheaper. But if you look at other YouTubers, the prices that are out there are basically what's going, the kind of the going rate for people's merch and stuff like that. And I do feel bad for having it so expensive, but like it is top quality merch. I've actually had stuff from these people. Before that I've actually ordered for myself. A couple of my hoodies actually come from these people. And I will add other colours and all that. It's just the colours that I've got right now, like they match my colour scheme and stuff like that. But obviously that's only just the first design. I'll be having a lot more designs coming. And I know I said in that video that I won't be doing any more War Thunder content, but yeah, that's the thing, like the prices that I've got set with shipping and all that sort of stuff is similar to pretty much every other YouTuber out there. If I go to Daz Black, if you go to Daz Black and look at some of his stuff, like Daz Games, look at some of his stuff's in the similar margin range and all that sort of stuff. And I will add other colours and that. I'll put like white hoodies on, I'll put greys and all that sort of stuff, because I know some people like that sort of stuff. I will do that. But right now, I wanted to just roll out my channel colours, which are the green, black, and the yellow. But like, part of me does feel kind of bad, because obviously I know for some people they're not going to be able to afford it. So that's where going forward, I might do a giveaway. Package where I will give away a gift card that can be used on my Shopify store. Like, I'll pay for the gift card and that, but it could be used on my Shopify store to purchase some of my merch. So really, people are getting it for free, or I can do like a PayPal transaction and stuff like that, and that sort of thing. Or I could do a giveaway where I give away a hoodie, sweatpants, a notebook, and maybe a beanie and stuff like that. So I've got snapbacks, and I've got regular trucker caps on there as well. Oh, good selection. I'll be honest, I took my colours from, you know, the tractor brand John Deere. Obviously you might have seen them in my Farming Simulator series. They're green, yellow and black. They're my favourite tractor brand, and they're basically my favourite colours. So green's always been my favourite colour, so I basically picked them as my favourites. So that's why I went with those. But I was just thinking about it really, is I know I promised that I was going to make War Thunder, Kingofdoom11 War Thunder merch specifically available for those 128 people that will be in my War Thunder Discord. That'll be in my War Thunder group, squadron. But to do that means I can't stop with War Thunder. So you know what? I had a plan that I was gonna I haven't bought it for him yet, and I'm going to. I am going to. I did promise him that. I also promised Grippen that I was going to give him enough Golden Eagles to buy a top tier German tank so he could grind out the German tech tree and ready to get the mouse in September. Oh damn it, I just passed the sleep zone. Yeah, well that sleep zone was where I was meant to have stopped there. Is there another one coming up soon? Page, it's going to be too fast. Hang on, I've got to turn around. I've got to. I've got to stop it. I've got to go back down here. I have to. I really need to. Yeah, I think I'm just getting a bit disheartened because I'm putting all this time and effort into playing games like War Thunder, and then just people just aren't watching them. I think that's just what it is. I think I'm just kind of getting in my own head a little bit, and I don't want to. Like, I don't want to quit War Thunder. I love War Thunder. I did actually think of, like, I was going to I was actually thinking that after I've done this trip, I was going to go explore a bit more of the map and all that, which I will still do. But I'm also thinking I'll probably get back on War Thunder, so if you want to join me, Hyperion, you can. Oh, I know, and I appreciate that. But, like, you can kind of see what I mean, though. It's just, like, most of the time, War Thunder videos actually get demonetized, which is just stupid. Because they're getting demonetized for, basically, because they are, it's a video that contains weaponry and stuff like that. Because tanks and other stuff like that are deemed as weapons. They're deemed as mobile weapons and stuff like that. So they're getting kind of demonetized and all that, and I know I shouldn't be caring about it, but like I've spent so long, I spent a whole year, over a year, getting to where I am now, and it feels like I'm kind of just losing it a little bit, really. But yeah, I'm not going to stop with War Thunder, specifically because as well they've just recently added in the HMS Vanguard, which is like our best battleship ever made, and they also have, well, one of the best battleships we've ever made. They've also recently added in the Badger, and I want that. And I have got to continue spading out the vehicles, so I need to get in there and do that. But like, it's just like you can see my point though. Like I'd be in the middle of playing a game like this, or Roadcraft, or Farming Simulator, or something like that, or Minecraft, and then people would come in and go, oh, play War Thunder, play War Thunder, play War Thunder. Then I'd log on to go play War Thunder, and then they'd leave. And to me, I'm just like, well, if you're going to request it, like, to me, you can see my point. Like, if they're going to request me to play a game, they need to stay and watch me play that game. Is like, if that makes sense. That's like asking a magician to pull a rabbit out of the hat, and then as he goes to, you get up and leave. And I know my War Thunder content isn't the norm because I'm not playing as like Germany or Russia and stuff like that. But at the same time, I'm also not just a War Thunder player. And I think that's what throws a lot of people off about my channel. Like, they came in from, like, War Thunder Commander's video, expecting to see someone who is just another straight War Thunder player. But I'm not. If I play War Thunder all the time, I know for a fact I'll end up hating it. And I'm loving playing American Truck Simulator with Tyler, Jake, and Grippen. Like, I'll be getting Jake Roadcraft soon, so he'll be able to come join me on that. And like, we have Minecraft that we can play together. Like, these are all games that we enjoy and we can play together and have a good time. And War Thunder stresses us out, and it does. Like, but I get stressed out because I'm spending all my time and energy trying to keep Tyler and Jake calm and all that sort of stuff. And I know it's hard for them because, like, they really enjoy it. They really like the game as much as I do, if not more. And it gets hard because, like, they want to, like, I know they want to play the game and all that, but, like, Jake lost his account, so he's got to basically go through and rebuild it all, and he decided to play Britain. Britain isn't an easy nation to play. It's a struggle bus from start to finish. It is. And if I had a bit more money to buy him like some premium vehicles, I would. And that's the thing. I don't. Like right now, like all of my money's going back into expanding the channel. Like for example, paying merch developers to develop merch for me and stuff like that. And like. And how it works with you guys is that you buy it and they will make it and ship it off in your size. You order it from my store, they get their cut, I get my cut, and then that's it. And I've said in the past that I have the Tornado F3 late unlocked. I have the Tornado F3 unlocked, the Tornado GR4 and the Tornado GR1. I have all four of the Tornadoes unlocked. I need to spade the I need to spade the F3 and the F3 late. And obviously the F3 and the F3 lates, it's harder for me because I'm not a fighter. I'm a strike aircraft player, and it's really hard for me to play those and get kills. Hello, Grippen. You should be asleep. Relatively good fighter pilot, and yet I bested you in a Spitfire. Yeah, I appreciate any help that I can get, Hyperion. Sure, like modern jets, yeah. it'll just take practice and all that, and it's just I'm just not used to using radar missiles. That's all it is. I've been used to using IR missiles for this whole time. It'll just take practice and all that, really. It would be nice to have someone to play ground with, though. Well, I have the 12.0 and 13.0 tornadoes, and that's what it is I'll be grinding. And I was just talking to Hyperion about it. I can't stop with the War Thunder content. I promised my viewers I'd make War Thunder merch. So, to do that, I need the War Thunder content to stay. So I'm basically just... Yeah. Well, you know, yeah. But that's alright, and yeah, because what I want to grind out the new British Badger, which is at 9.0. Obviously, if I have some people at top tier with me who I can grind it out with, I'll have it done in no time at all. And Grippin, don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Like you, I will give you I'll transfer you the Golden Eagles to so you can get yourself a Leopard 2 PSO or something, or Leopard 2 PL. Oh no, I'm not worried about it. And like, I'll take my time. Like, obviously, like, I'm not gonna plunge myself in like debt or anything like that. Like, but I will get it for you. I promise. I gave you my word, and my word is my law. I've never ever broken my word. I've never ever broken a promise. That one with the crew. You should be able to. The guard's got permission to access that. Hang on. Let me double check. Let me just check the perms. Oh wait, I know why. There you go, Griffin, try it now. Yeah, the thing basically reset.
Oh, yeah, good.
Yeah, it's just something I've just been thinking about. I can't really end the War Thunder content. It is a big part of my channel and all that. Where's what? Yeah. Also, you're very quiet. You might need to move your microphone a bit closer.
Better?
Yeah, there you go, better.
Yeah, sorry, I just had to. I just forgot it's like 4 AM. I just want to be too loud. Yeah.
And Hyperion, you just need to be there just a little bit longer. Grippen's been in the server a little bit longer than you have, and then if you're in there a bit longer, I'll give you the guard roll.
Yeah.
So, what you're saying, Hyperion, is that you want me to demote you then? That's what you're saying, because there's member, then there's peasant. I could demote you if you want me to. It's just if you're a member, you won't be able to talk in any of the chats and stuff like that. You won't be able to see anything. You have to be a peasant to do all that sort of stuff. Is that what you want? Because I can demote you. Why do you find yourself untrustworthy? As long as you're not putting anything that's racist or involves children in the chat, it doesn't matter what you post.
That's weirdly specific.
I had someone come in before who was about 11 years, who was literally like 13 years old, and they said, well, time to go touch some children. Yeah, I know, but this person was younger than what you are, and then they said, "Oh, I'm gonna go touch some children," and I got in some serious trouble because as they said that message, it showed up on my freaking stream that time at one time, which is yeah, pretty much.
On my server, I have a similar rule. As long as it's not overly racist or illegal, I don't give a fuck.
Well, that's the thing, like, my rules are all on my server exactly the same as the rules for my stream. No Gen Alpha talk, no excessive racism, no spamming in chats, that sort of stuff. Like, well, no racism at all, not excessive racism. Like, no racism at all, nothing that is suggestive towards, like, children or anything like that. Don't pick fights with any members and stuff like that. Because I don't want to be pulled into anyone's drama and all that sort of stuff.
This actually reminds me about a story about one guy who got pissed off because I made my server as a, you know, alternative chill place for
Yeah.
who wants to join. Sure. Yeah, people started joining, and I mean not like few want to, like 100 people moved their ass. And yeah, that guy got pissed, walked into my server, started random drama. I got it was like freaking 2 AM in the morning, thankfully weekend, so yeah, I could not give a bit. But yeah, still, he was pulling freaking drama. I got stuff, dragged him into my office, which is pretty much like my own private PC for advanced stuff, let's say. And like, straight up, if you move the drama out of this channel, I'm gonna instantly ban you. Straight up. Because I'm actually fed up.
No, Hyperion, it's okay to laugh and all that, buddy. It's just I don't want to see you posting that same sort of content in the... But I don't mind people posting like mildly like offensive stuff and all that, because like I put a couple of posts on there. Like for one, it was a blonde girl who said, if I suck a fart out of a man's ass, does that make and blow it and say, "Rah, I'm a dragon"? Does that mean I'm a whore? Yeah.
So the question was, if a woman sleeping with many men is yeah, is that yeah, then what when in this case a man who sleeps with many women, well, yeah, what is he called? Then someone answered maker.
No. It's basically the whole that sentence has been butchered and twisted. The full thing is if a woman sleeps with 10 men, she's deemed as a slut. But if a man does it, that's gay. That's the original. But like, if a man sleeps with 10 women, they're just like, if it's 10 women like all at the same time, that's a player. If it's 10 women individually, then that's just a guy who just sleeps around. That's not really a bad thing. Like, I've slept with more than 10 people. I've slept with more than 50 people. Heck, more than 100. But like, I've never at one time.
I'm gonna be honest. If I slept with anybody, my two partners are always with me.
Yep, exactly. You're getting quieter and quieter, like, you know that.
Yes, I know. I would say it's a built-in limiter. Right, be right back.
Oh, crud. The game freaking bugged and threw me into this situation. I overtook the truck. The game bugged, threw me into this situation. That's the third trip I haven't been able to finish because the game's bugged out. And now it's going to cost me a ridiculous amount. It's going to put me back in debt. Repair it all. 32 grand. Jesus goddamn Christ. Yeah.
I have returned.
Yeah, and the game bugged and basically just yeeted myself and my $170,000 load off the side of an overpass bridge.
That's really specific.
Roll back the stream about 30 seconds, you'll see it.
Hold up. Let me handle the mess in form of my cable management first. Yeah, I just like to disconnect the entire setup so it won't mess with my ergonomics here. Okay, yeah, I see now.
Jobs. Freight market, just make sure the job's still going. See the city, bang on there, I mean, see the city. It's 40 grand. Let's see what else is there. Creme, Nevada, to Ontario, Oregon. What's the most expensive one? Going Port Angeles to Yuma, Arizona. 135 grand is a tamping machine. you know what, I'm gonna take that job and I'm gonna take out freaking a 30 grand, like a 30 grand loan just so I can do it.
I was gonna continue my job.
Fuck it, I'll just take a 50 grand. And then,
Resume delivery.
quick thing, it was from I think Port Angeles. Just gotta check. Freight market. Yeah, Port Angeles, right.
Where the hell am I?
You know, and all I tried to do was just overtake that truck. I didn't do anything out of the ordinary. I was just moving into that lane so I didn't hit that truck. And then it freaking just bugged and just yeeted me off the freaking thing.
I'm not blaming you, honestly. The game is game. It's bug. It just happens to bugs.
Yeah.
I mean, some games are more than others.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, compared to me, at least you're not in the middle of nowhere, are you?
No, I'm in Port Angeles, Washington. Also, you can join the convoy. I do have it active.
I already did.
Okay. That might be the reason why it bugged a little bit, because like when you joined it, like kind of freezes the game a little bit. Just so,
My bad. Huh?
well, no, just so it can buffer to allow for the connection of another person. So that's probably what happened there. It probably just buffered ever so slightly, and then next thing I know, it's yeeting me off the overpass.
Still, my apologies.
That's alright. It's not the first time it's happened. It definitely won't be the last.
Well,
Hey.
there's something weirdly calming about driving in the middle of the night. Pretty much nowhere.
Yeah. I can't play radio. I need T. There we go. Yep.
Curiosity.
I got another full-blown articulated trailer. Big load I got here.
Out of curiosity, do you want to know exactly how my gameplay actually looks like?
Well, what's your settings you got? What's your graphics you got it set to then?
Oh my god, I mean, medium or something when it comes to graphics.
Yeah. Mine's lit. My whole system's just on ultra.
I mean, obviously, for me, it's more about like looks.
A literal police car just drove into me. I just took I just took 2% damage on my freaking truck. You have to back up further than that, buddy.
Anyways, actually playing the game, it's literally one hand on the wheel, obviously left hand on the pedals, and one hand on the mouse. Yep. I got to look around somehow, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, I did try my steering wheel system, but it's not compatible with this.
Damn.
Which I didn't think it was. It was made specifically just for farming simulator, so
Yeah, it's not compatible when it happens.
yeah.
For example, my wheel was actually made for racing, and I'm like a trucking game with this.
Yeah, but the racing games and this game's basically got the same coding,
Yeah, pretty much.
but farming simulator's got a different specific type of coding, which is what that steering wheel was programmed for. And I could take it apart and resolder and redo the motherboards, but then it's just like I'm mutilating something that I got for free that's worth over £500. So at that point, it's not worth doing it.
Yeah, it's not worth tinkering, yeah. Because you may actually break something.
Yeah, never be able to actually use it. When I got that for free, and it's one of my most treasured possessions.
You may, if you really want, send it to specialists to do the job.
Nah,
Maybe
I
at a company.
later on down the line as my channel progresses and that, I'll just freaking I'll just get a new more of a, well, as my channel progresses, I'll just get a actual stimulator rig like I said I would. Like, I'll just get that and then
Yeah, I mean, completely up to you, buddy. Gonna be honest, there's one thing I actually love about my steering wheel. I mean, I would need you to send. I mean, I would need to send you a picture or you find the exact model. But yeah, there's this little bulge for a button. Pretty much where I want to grip the thing, right? So it's literally gently above it, and yeah, it just works as a buffer zone. If anything, I know how I'm holding it because there's this bulge.
yeah.
I can literally drink with one hand, actually very comfortable.
Yeah.
I mean, what can I say? It's literally just a 22 years old steering wheel. Most likely not even produced anymore.
To be fair, like games like this, and I do all right with just mouse and keyboard and all that. Like once I've got cruise control enabled, and that, I don't have to touch the throttle. I just have to steer every so often, and then like hit S to slow down, and then it's not.
I mean, it just depends on who is comfortable with what. But
Oh yeah, no. I'm comfortable with like steering wheels. I'm comfortable using controllers. I'm comfortable with all of it. It's just it doesn't bother me really.
Yeah, I mean, come on, you have a driver's license, you have a car. You're obviously gonna be used to that.
Yeah. I have a motorcycle as well, so.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I've got 5 motorcycles, but.
I mean, come on, whatever you want, buddy, man. Come on.
Well, no, I got a 1987 Harley Davidson Breakout, a really rare one. This one's worth about 150 grand.
Nice.
And I've got then a Harley Davidson Sportster S, which that's like basically like my little daily, my nice big cruiser. I've got a Harley Davidson Pan America. Then I did have a Honda Fireblade, but I sold that recently actually, because I've got
Alright.
I sold that because I've got a turbocharged Suzuki Hayabusa, so I don't necessarily need another sports bike.
I mean, yeah, I understand.
And then I've recently, it's going to take a while for it to come because I need to, because obviously they're building it to my spec. I've recently just bought a Ural motorcycle with sidecar. So like I got that, and then because that's coming with basically, so like the motorcycle's coming so it can have instead of having 1-wheel drive, it'll have 3-wheel drive. So they're going to fit electric motor to the front wheel, electric motor to the spare wheel on the sidecar. So at the push of a button, I can take it off road, and I'll have 3-wheel drive on the bike. So it'll be practically like it will be insanely hard to get it stuck.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, that's costing almost five times as much as my car cost me. No.
Now,
Yeah, it's cost me almost 5 times as much as my car cost me.
yeah, quite a bit. I mean, car prices can be insane, actually.
Well, my car, my Skoda Yeti that I got, which is I got a rare one. I got a 2-litre 4x4 one. I actually got a proper 4x4 one. Those ones are insanely rare to get your hands on, and like it's really even rarer to get a good one for under like 15 grand. I bought my one for 4,490, but obviously I got it on finance, so I've got to pay like £2,000 in finance, so in interest on the finance. So I've got it for like about 6 grand, but that's still cheaper than what they normally go for. That's a third of what they normally go for. Because they normally go for about 15 grand. And it's 10 years old. It's done 130,000 miles, which, because it's a diesel as well, means it's only actually done about 65,000. Because you half it on diesels, because they can withstand. They can go all the way up to like 200,000 miles before you have to start changing the engines and doing stuff to them and all that, because they're made to last twice as long.
I mean, let's face it. If they really wanted to, they could make almost indestructible engines.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's just fucking dumb for them, because they want to make money.
Well, the thing is, most people don't realise this, but truly, no car manufacturer makes money on the actual car that they produce. They make the money on the maintenance of those cars, because most people will take them back to the main garages to get them repaired and all that, and get services done on them and all that sort of stuff. Like, that's what most people would do. But anyone who's like mildly savvy about it will do it themselves, and anyone who's like, or anyone who's mildly savvy will just take it to any other garage, and anyone who knows what the hell they're doing will just do it themselves. I've serviced all my bikes, I've serviced my cars. Like, every vehicle I've owned, I've been able to service myself, and most of the time I can fix most of the things on it as well.
Yeah, good for it. Oh, okay. Now I see where the club actually went.
Yeah. And things.
Over a truck.
And yeah, and the thing is, the reason why I sold my actual Honda Fireblade sports bike, which I love that bike, I do, but I've got a 320 horsepower turbocharged Suzuki Hayabusa that will do over 300 miles an hour. I don't need another sports bike when I have that.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, let's just say I took it down Santa Pod drag strip, which is the longest drag strip in the UK. It's over a mile and a half long, and by the time I got, say, 3/4 of a mile, I hit about 280 miles an hour, and I had to slow down. I wasn't able to get it to its full speed. If I could ever take it to Germany and maybe go down either the Autobahn or go down the Volkswagen / Bugatti testing track where they have that 5-mile long straight, I reckon those would be the only two places on earth where I'd actually be able to get it to its full speed.
I mean, well, maybe one day you will. Who knows?
Yeah, but it's kind of funny. Like, I only ever take it out in the summer and stuff like that, because obviously it's not the type of bike to take out in the winter with slick and greasy roads. So I take it out in the summer and that when the roads are dry. And the amount of times I'll go down the motorway and you'll see a Lamborghini like challenge me, thinking, oh, he can win, and I'll let him do a pull in second gear and I'll do a pull in fourth. The thing's got 6 gears and a linear torque band, so I pull the throttle in any gear. You just leave everything. And this was like a Lamborghini Huracan Performante, one that would do 208 miles an hour, and I left him before even having to change to fifth. I was gone before I even had to change to fifth, and he went through 4 of his 8 gears. He went through 6 of his 8 gears total.
Yeah.
And then he said to me, oh, like, you would both do a second gear pull. And I said, if I do a second gear pull, you will, like, I'll be a blur. I'll be gone so fast, even a Kawasaki H2 Ninja couldn't keep up with me. And he went, no, my Lamborghini's got 1,000 horsepower, it'll beat you. And I was just like, okay, keep telling yourself that. Like, and he went, no, I'll prove it. He went, if I beat you and I'll get your bike. And I look at him and went, oh, you want to race me for pink slips? Well, how about this? Instead of me buying your car, which is not worth my time, you fill up my tank for me. And he went, okay, fine.
What you could do is just claim the car and fucking sell it.
Nah, it wasn't worth it, really.
I mean, because, at least will profit though.
Just to register the car alone would have cost me more than what I would make back in profit.
Gee.
Because Lamborghinis, like, as soon as you put 1,000 miles on them, their value halves. As soon as you hit 10,000, it's pretty much gone. Literally, because they're Italian. So, like, the only way to do it right is, like, yeah, so I just basically did that, and I was just like, I'll do it in 4th gear to give you a chance. I could have done it in 6th, and I still would have won. And he was there, and he was just like, no, like, I'm gonna beat you. He went, trust me, you want to be in 2nd. I was like, no, trust me, you don't want me in 2nd. And I had my camera, I had my GoPro, I had my action cam on my helmet, and to prove that I was in 4th gear. And I just pulled and I just left him, and I went, I'll race you to the next petrol station, it's about 10 miles away. And he went, okay, fine. And I got to 200 before he even got to 100. And I pulled into the fuel station, and I sat there and I waited, and I saw him just pull in like really slowly, as if like, yeah, he knows he lost. And I sat there and went, what took you so long? I've been here for 5 minutes. He didn't like me. Like, that bike seriously can kill me at any second, and that's why I love it, because I'm like, okay, yeah, this bike demands the utmost respect. I don't need another sports bike when I have that. Like, that thing is so goddamn, it's so fast. Like, one wrong maneuver and I'm dead, literally, so. That's the reason why I love that bike, because unlike my other bikes that are actually, like, very safe, that bike, if I ever want to remind myself that I am human and I am alive and I'm not dead inside, I'll get on that bike and go for a run for about 20 minutes. And that's the thing, I don't need to go for an hour, because if I go for like 20 minutes is enough for me to drain the tank in that thing from full to empty, literally. Yeah, because it's turbocharged as well and has 300 horsepower. You rip the throttle, it just drinks the fuel. If I put any more horsepower in it, I'd have to actually have it running on the special race fuel, you know, like the really blue like ethanol fuel. I'd have to have it running on that, which that stuff's like really impossible to get your hands on. Whereas I can run it just on premium regular fuel, and at the horsepower I'm at. I had it lowered, and I had a 2-inch longer swing arm put on, so it's a lot more stable. And yet, you rip that thing in 2nd gear, and it will still wheelie. Like, so when I'm in 2nd gear, I just pull on the throttle gently, get into 3rd, pull it a bit harder, get into 4th, and then that's when I'll rip it. I ripped that bike in 2nd gear once, and since then I won't do it again. The bike went almost pretty much 90 degrees with me in about 0.1 of a second. When you have 320 horsepower and 350 foot-pounds of torque going to the rear wheel on a reinforced chain and sprocket made for racing bikes, for like MotoGP racing bikes, and a reinforced crank as well, where to the point where it can put all the power through the rear wheel instantly. Yeah, you don't want to rip that thing in 2nd. And funny enough, that bike I actually inherited from one of my uncles. We actually built it together. That was the funny thing. We built it with a turbocharging kit on it and everything. And he didn't give it. He said you can't have it until you turn 21. Because over here in the UK, like, we have a age limit on bikes of that size and power. you have to be 21 before you can get that license. Because, like, we know for a fact that those bikes can kill you, and they will if you give them a chance.
Honestly, I never was like a bike guy or a car guy. I mean, yeah, I know, funny enough, I'm literally a car painter and I'm not really into cars. That's kind of ironic, you know.
You don't have to be into cars to be a car painter. I'd say you'd have to be a proper mechanic though. I'd say you'd have to have something. You have to be into cars a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, emergency landing. Someone landed around, I think, 172.
Oh.
That's not on the highway. Too much emergency procedure. Yeah, I mean, I'm personally much more interested in avionics.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just completely something else, something actually special. It's literally one bolt and you fucking dead.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing about cars. You put a one misplaced bolt and you're dead anyway, because it's only one misplaced bolt on a head gasket housing to make the freaking pistons fire through the bonnet.
Yep. I'm honestly thinking that I may accidentally kill someone by fucking up literally, like, you know, I don't want to be a mechanic for me.
The thing that got me into cars is I remember once when I was about 4 years old, like 4 or 5, and I was walking down the road with my mum and I saw a 1968 Ford Mustang Fastback, and I sat there and I was just looking at it, and the guy went, "Do you want me to turn it on?" And I just nodded, and he revved it, and the noise that came from it, I just fell in love with it, and I was just like, oh. And then what solidified my love for him truly is the same uncle who I got my bike from. When I was 12 years old, he won a 1968 Fastback Shell in a poker game. He was very good at poker, and he won it. And basically, yeah, gambling is not okay. Like, but no, he was like very good at poker and all that. And one of his mates said, "Oh, I haven't got no more money, but I'll bet you that car," and he won it. And he knew how much I liked that car, so we spent pretty much every weekend after school for about 3-4 years building it all together. And he knew some people. He managed to get an original 489 V8 for it. He managed to get an original 4-speed manual gearbox for it, original seats, original steering wheel.
Sorry, when you like give specific names for me, it's literally just a piece. I don't know what it is.
Huh?
Just because you're speaking like, oh, like giving names. I don't have any idea what it is.
Ford Mustang Fastback, the 489 is its 5 litre 489 cubic inch V8 engine. The 489 is the original V8 engine that they came with, because they came with a 489 or they came with a 368 V6. So he got the big proper 5 litre V8 which were capable of making 900 horsepower back in 1960s. Yeah, like they were capable of making that. Obviously, like there was a warning that if you made that, you risked losing the engine essentially, but like they could potentially make that sort of horsepower. Because like You gotta remember that the same engine that they put in that, it was the same engine they put in the Ford GT. And then went on to put into the Shelby Mustang, which was a 7.5 litre V8 monster that put out close to about 700 horsepower. And that was supercharged, but they dialed it down to 700 when it could have done about 900 to 1,000 back in 1960s. But yeah, so that was that. Then he got the original 4-speed transmission, 4-speed gearbox for it, because you either had a 3-speed manual, 3-speed automatic or a 4-speed manual is what you had, or vice versa in that. And then you got the original seats for it, original chassis, original steering wheel, full original dash and all that sort of stuff. Oh yeah. He basically, like, with Ford, what people don't realise is most car manufacturers have what's called new old stock. So basically, it's new stock. It's a new parts of old stock that they've made that they never sold. Yeah, so they keep it because there'll always be someone coming in going, oh, do you have this specific part, this specific serial number for this specific car? And they'll look at you and go, absolutely, follow us. And then they'll take you to a shelf out the back that has that exact part that you need with the exact matching serial number. And then you can buy it and that sort of thing, and then you just pay for it and fit it to your car. And we spent close to 4 years building it, and then by the time I was 12, we had just finished it, and we finished and we painted it and all that, and it was ready to go. And my uncle looked at me, he went, right, come up tomorrow and we'll take the car for a drive and all that. But then that night, when I went home, he got rushed to the hospital with stage 4 cancer, and he died that night in hospital. And then the car got sold to someone who's had the car ever since. And I met the guy, and he said to me, if I can get the money for what it's worth, he said I could buy the car back off of him. And yeah, like, I truly want to get that car, because not only is it a piece of, like, my heritage and it's a piece of nostalgia, it's like my dream car. There's nothing I've wanted more than a 1968 Ford Mustang Fastback. It's fully original. Like, because that would be the one car that I wouldn't care about if I couldn't Bluetooth my phone to it and all that sort of stuff. Like, I wouldn't care about that, because that's not a car that's designed for that. That's a car that's designed for you put your foot down and you listen to the beautiful the beautiful symphony that comes out of the exhaust. And that's the thing, like, a lot of it is a lot of cars nowadays is engine noise, not exhaust noise. With the Mustang, it was made to be one full unit, so basically the noise comes from the engine and then gets resonated and amplified by the exhaust, so you're getting the true raw noise from the engine. When I get that car back, I'm generally gonna cry. I know I will. Like, it's not even just the memories. Even if I didn't have any memories tied into the car, it's still a car that I just look at, and every time I see one, I'm just like, I just want you. Like it's a car that basically, if I had a partner and she looked at me and said, oh, it's me or the car, I'd pick in the car every time. Like, and if they don't like it, I'll say this to them. I'll say, look, yeah, you are the number one priority in my life, but this car sits above you. Yeah. No, I'll also say to them, this car has been more reliable to me than any partner ever has. when I do get that car back, I'm gonna make a video. When I do get that car, I'm gonna make a video about it. Trust me. Or if I actually can't get that one and I get another one, I will still make a video about it because it's my dream car.
Yeah. Although if you get the original one you worked on, not gonna be something else. That's just if you get a new one, right?
Yeah. If I can't get an original, I will buy like a Dark Horse or a GTD or something like that. Which I still am gonna probably buy one of those, and that'll probably be like my modern day, like drive around sort of car. Then the old Mustang will be like my weekend, go on like nice long trips sort of car, sort of thing.
To be honest, I would legit prefer to buy something like, I don't know, I just want something reliable, actually reliable.
If you want something reliable, go for anything from Japan. Or if you're gonna buy, or you can buy a Ford. Just if you're gonna buy like a basic Ford Fiesta, just don't drive it like you're a boy racer. Don't rag them around and tear them around because they're not built for it. You tear them. If you try and rag around a standard Ford, they will die on you. If you're gonna buy a Ford, if you want to buy a Ford that you're gonna try and race, you buy an ST or an RS or a GT. That's what you do. You buy one of those because they're made for it.
Honestly, originally, I considered getting something like, I don't know, like a Honda Civic.
Yeah, Honda Civics are they're exceptionally reliable. The VTEC engines in a Honda Civic are pretty much nigh on indestructible. Like they are amazing. They are amazing engines, amazing cars.
Gonna be honest, as long as the car is in fine condition with just simple service, I hope that this crash it is. I can work on this myself. I mean, come on, over time, I'm gonna know essentially every trick in the car painting book. So it's what made
Yeah.
good up. Just want to be in fine condition. Not want to be shiny but not driving. I just know that you usually went for like half of the journey in this specific job already, like, and already half done.
Yeah.
Oh, you got buddy.
You're getting quieter again. You need to move the mic a bit closer.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, if you tell me to get it even closer, I'm gonna literally have to put it in my mouth.
No, that's fine. I can hear you now.
Come on, buddy, don't give up on me. There we go. That might be a one too steep climb for it.
Yep.
Honestly, for now, I'm gonna focus on handling it alone and then just
Yeah.
potentially think about getting a new truck. See if I can use this one to just get a better one. Yeah. I'm not sure if I want to keep it or replace it.
Honestly, like the only one you can get better than that is the one that I've got, and but they're pretty much the same, really. Like the one that you've got and the one I've got is pretty much the same. You can put the same engine in, the same transmission, so
So they're pretty much the same parameters.
pretty
That's
much,
it.
yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much aesthetics at this point, huh?
Yeah, well, it's just my one's got. If you look at the 740 V&L at the Volvo dealership in Duxton, there's just like it's got a slightly different shape to it, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah, understandable. I mean, in this case, I'm just probably gonna keep the truck and fix it up like completely and.
Yeah, that's the best thing you can do is fix it up, put a new engine in it, new gearbox, do the suspension, like modify it how you see fit, and then just go from there. Really, that's all.
Yeah, after all, it's gonna be my personal vehicle, so why would I bother to leave it stock? Of course, I'm gonna customize it to how I see fit.
Yeah.
Although I did not even thought about paint job yet. Okay, flag stuff nearby.
Funny thing is I'm actually coming down to Arizona from Washington, so
Right. I'm in flag stuff right now. Pretty much going
Yeah.
past it.
I gotta go to Yuma. I'm still in Oregon right now, but I'm coming towards Hilt, so you'll actually see me. Like, I know I'm currently in just a grey square for you, but you'll actually see me actually active in a map in a second.
Yeah, hold up. I mean, it's gonna take a bit. This is fine. No rush need. Gonna be honest, I'm literally getting hang of this now.
Yeah, like after you've done I'd say after you've done like the first 10-20 deliveries, it kind of just comes second nature to you, and then you can just chug along and not have to worry about anything. You just, you know, you just know when you need to stop, when you need to change lane, what you have to do, this, that, the other. Like everything all just kind of comes in to play, really.
Alright, flag stuff discovered. I'm
Alright.
flag stuff right now.
I've got to pull into this weighbridge, so
Okay.
Yep.
I got
Well-
a nearby to Las Vegas now.
yeah. I got a tamping. I got a big like tamping machine, which if you don't know what it is, you know, like a big ground compactor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically one of those I've got on the back.
Okay, it's starting to rain. I mean, hold up. If you open your map, I can literally just see you for the stream on my phone.
Yeah.
Pretty much live tracking. What is that bird? Same things. Think about it, if I mess with the dead zone and my pedals a bit more, I would probably could make it very smooth.
To do it.
I mean, literally control it.
Just do-
I mean, it would need to get like quite a bit of work on this, and I don't even know if it's possible.
Of course it's possible. It's always possible. Every game.
I mean, it's yeah, adjusting speed based on how much I press the thing.
You know, when you go into the game, go to the gamepad and all that, and it will have settings in the gamepad section for dead zones. And then what you basically do is you push it, and then you just pick it up as of where needed.
Yeah, pretty much.
So basically, like if you're playing in the game and your controller's got a dead zone, and like if you're playing with like a Xbox or a PlayStation controller, and it's got a dead zone.
Yeah, I know. What I want exactly is simply be like I'm just gonna gently tap it. I'm gonna keep like a low momentum or something.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I could do this piece of thing. Maybe.
Well, you won't know until you try and like mess around a little bit, and then if it doesn't work, you can always pull it back to normal, and then.
Pretty much. Okay, another checkpoint if I may call it. I mean, pretty much rest spot with gas.
Yep, I am now in California.
And I'm pretty much near, in between Page and Flagstone.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. Oh. Okay, she crossed into me then. No damage. Oh well. Gonna be honest, I kinda wanna just open the fucking thing up and just oil it up a bit, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, you can buy WD-40 that's made specifically for electrical components. And what it does is it greases up, but it evaporates really quickly, so it doesn't actually, so it won't cause any sparks. Because you can get, it's made specifically for like fuse boards in houses and stuff like that.
Okay, nice.
So if it's safe.
Yeah, it's just squeaky. That's it. It's not like how squeaky it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I'm gonna do advanced maintenance, I'm actually just gonna take my wheel and send it to someone who will, you know, fix it up.
Yeah.
Like, you know, fix the spring and shit. Yeah, it's full maintenance.
Yeah. Yeah, I got about 1,000 kilometers, about 896 miles or something like that.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna end my journey page. I'm on 89.
Well, actually, that's about 140, about 1,400 kilometers, but yeah.
Well, I'm definitely gonna need to do some work on my car. Or rude. And what I mean is, a random NPC car just broke down in the middle of fucking desert. Poor dude.
No, he poor dude. He's an NPC. He shouldn't be there.
I mean, yeah, it's just kind of sad situation.
Oh yeah, no, it is kind of a sad situation, but the way how you can look at it, it's not you, so who cares?
I mean, pretty much. I mean, obviously, if I could, I would actually assist, but
Oh
the
yeah.
game won't allow me.
No. You assist, and the game's gonna go. You touch him, and I'll take your truck from you.
Yeah, real. Oh, fucking another one. Maybe tell me he's a cop too.
Next one's in Reading, so that's where I'm gonna have to go to sleep. Is in Reading. Or there's a stop. There's a sleep point just after Reading, so I might be able to make it there. A rest stop just after Reading, so.
Gonna be honest, even if it's highly pixelated, it still looks nice.
Yeah. I'm running mine in like 4K and stuff, so.
Honestly, maybe I'm actually gonna keep the settings even on like high-end PC. I mean, who's gonna stop me?
Well, if you had a stronger PC, they'll probably update the settings to what the PC can handle, so it'll look a bit different. But
Yeah.
one thing I'm glad about is that the brakes on my Volvo are next level. That's one thing I am very happy about.
I'm not surprised. Gonna be honest, I'm literally not complaining about these brakes myself. They really get the job done.
Yeah. Honestly, if you got a Peterbilt and you put a load on it and then you tried the brake with that and then you done the same load with the Volvo would stop, the Peterbilt wouldn't.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I had a Peterbilt for like a long time. I had a Peterbilt for almost 20 episodes. Well, I think it was episode 16 of my series is when I bought this truck. So it was like 16 episodes.
Alright, go for it, Derek.
One truck I am kind of surprised about that they haven't actually added is the American Ford V8 truck. Well, it's American, you'd think they'd add it.
Yeah.
They probably couldn't get the licensing to put it in the game. Your microphone's moved away from your face again. You got very quiet.
There you go.
Yep. That's much better.
Okay, I'm in my drop point, so get here really quick. Oh hell no, don't tell me it's parallel. Alright. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, there's one just down here, so I can pull off. Next turning, basically, yeah, I'll pull off there and go to the rest stop there.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of thankful for how tight, and I mean literally tight, the tutorial was.
Yeah.
Like we're just driving through like nothing ever happened.
Yeah. I know a lot of people get kind of get annoyed with the tutorials, but when playing a game like this, you want to do the tutorial.
Yeah.
I did it, and I've been playing games like this since I was 5 years old, essentially. Like, I know these games, like a second nature to me. Like, I've played every single farming simulator to date since the first one, which was 2008, right? And I still go through and play the tutorial to each one because there's always something new that they add that I'm not going to know how it works.
Yeah. Because maybe there is a small change you wouldn't notice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I don't want to get caught short and be like, well, what the hell is this doing? Even though I'm like, oh yeah, I've got 20 years in this game essentially, or something like that, and I just want to be like, and then I go in there, get caught short, and it makes me look like I'm an idiot, and I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, I'd rather go in, do the tutorial, and be like, okay, I did the tutorial for this game because it's different to every other one I've played, and there are a few things that have changed, and this is what's changed, and this is how you do it.
Alright. Excellent. Great. Skibidi XP.
Yeah, I've got one of those big articulated trailers, so I can't park those normally if I tried. It doesn't even give you the option to like park it like exactly where they want it. It's just one of those ones where you just pull in and then just hit enter. Yeah, and because it's go for fuel economy. Well, you can question me as much as you want. Like, obviously, games like this are based around individuality. You don't have to follow my advice and all that. Yep. Yeah. How much money have you made so far? Okay, I meant in total. You've moved the microphone away again.
Oh, sorry, I was drinking. Where do I check that?
When you look at your like above your map and that, it'll just tell you how much money you have.
Oh yeah.
But if you want to see how much that you've actually made, what you do is you go to go to your career tab where you see your skills and career progress. Hit career progress, and it shows your stats. It'll tell you your deliveries, your exploration, driver experience, your penalties, and then on the delivery log it shows you every single delivery you've made and your income for each delivery. And I think it will tell you. It doesn't tell you exactly everything you made, but you could see that through bank. Yeah, in your bank and that, it'll tell you your account balance and everything that you've made. So. Yeah.
And I paid off 3 debts.
Well, that's okay then. But yeah, like, so obviously, like, you've made, I'd say you so far made close to about $500,000, because obviously you don't forget you bought that truck as well, and you've then paid off that loan and that sort of stuff, and you've paid for repairs and fuel and servicing and that sort of stuff. So
Yeah, I still have like 98 grand to pay off from my 100k loan. The 10 grand ones are like already.
yeah, so yeah, but like you've earned enough to like do those sort of things, and like it'll all be paid off eventually. On that,
Also,
and then
curious, for my penalties, I have only 1 crash and 6 red lights.
I've got $110,000 worth of penalties.
I have 2 grand 400.
Yeah, that'll stack up quick. Don't worry. A lot of mine come from intentionally just running red lights, because if I'm running short on time, I'll just jump the red light and be like, you know what? I'll just take the fine and then just whatever. And the rest of them have come from unintentional crashes. Yeah. So that there is like, when you see the deliveries and you see like your excellence, your satisfactories and all that, you can see like where you kind of need to improve, or where you need to like kind of just like switch up what you're doing a little bit. So basically, if all of them were late, then you know, okay, I need to just be a bit better with my time management. Whereas if all of them were just satisfactory, it means, okay, I've damaged the trailers or I've damaged the cargo, so I need to drive a bit more carefully, sort of thing. Like, all your stats will tell you how good you're doing, but it'll also tell you what you need to change to like possibly do better. You've moved your microphone again.
Thank you for a reminder. I mean, it might happen quite a bit. Sorry. We do this when it's literally... Hold on, 1 hour. It's 5 PM, Jesus. Anyways, yeah, just gonna go to the nearest service, do the thing, and yeah. And then turn off my wipers.
Nobody's. Oh my god, we got a plane landed on the road. Nobody. Why are you stopping, car? No, he's stopping. He was literally stopping in front of me whilst I'm accelerating. Like.
No. Gonna be honest, I actually find practical use. Don't tell me it's raining again. No. I found the practical use for my literally few buttons on my entire wheel. Just literally just shift the gears.
Yeah.
See, I have one big button to actually switch it obviously to forward, and a smaller one closer to my thumb.
Yeah.
But just go in reverse.
Well, yeah, you don't necessarily have to, because it will do it thing. But if you want to accelerate a bit smoother without it jumping gears and suddenly like you're losing power because it's got to jump it down, keep an eye on your tachometer, and then as soon as it gets to just before the 15, shift up, and then do the same again for each gear, and you'll actually be able to feel the truck accelerating smoother. That's what I do. Like, because it changes gear at 1500 RPM, so then I just go, okay, right, so what looks like just before the 15, so like say 1490, I go, right, change gear, and then revs up, do it again, change gear, revs up, do it again, change gear. Like, that's how basically I do it. And there's been a massive difference in my fuel efficiency and also in my just overall smoothness of how the truck goes along.
Alright, I have 29 grand. Yeah, regular maintenance should be a good idea.
Yeah, the maintenance thing, like, it's always,
I mean, maybe it's not like very damaged.
well,
But
if you really need to, you can take out say $100 grand loan and to pay for and then fully restore your truck, and then it'll run a lot better.
It's gonna be 180.
Okay, well, whatever, but like, okay, but if you need to in that, and it'll put you in a negative, that's fine. But like, you can make that money back.
I mean, remember what I told you? My personal challenge is to never go negative.
Oh, I know, but like, sometimes you can't help it.
I mean, yeah, if possible, I would just avoid it, but obviously it might not be so easy to do it.
Yeah. Like, well, as you like upgrade and all that sort of stuff, and then once you get your fuel efficiency, I'd say to level what's it at now? Level 2, level 3?
Yeah, it's a level 2.
Okay. Once you get that to level 3, put your next point in valuable cargo. So that's the one with a diamond next to it. That way you can get a long distance that's fuel efficient with a value cargo, so you'll get a little bit more money. But then you want to once you've done that level 1, go back to doing the long distances and fuel efficiency. Then once you got both of those to maximum level, then start doing the expensive and high value and fragile cargo. Do your hazardous cargo and your just-in-time deliveries as well. It doesn't matter what order you do those other ones in. Just do fuel efficient. You want long distance fuel efficiency. Put a couple points in your high-value cargo. I'd actually say, think about it. I'd actually say, yeah. Then do your hazardous materials one. So the ones where you do TNT, oil, all that sort of stuff. Do those ones, and then do the others, and then you'll notice a great difference. And then when you then get your first truck driver, set them first of all to long distance, the same as you did with you, and once they get to like their long distance full, then set them to balance, and then they'll just go do everything else essentially.
Seems about right. Honestly, not this time game. Honestly, I noticed an interesting detail because I can just push that pedal and my truck gonna turn on.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's got automatic start. So like whenever I start and I just push W, starts the engine, job done, and then you just go. And as long as your handbrake's turned off, it'll start pulling away.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it's actually very nice and useful thing.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of modern trucks actually have that as a feature. Like you just touch like when you get in and you've got the key in or the fob in or whatever. You just touch the throttle and it will start when stationary. A lot of them do that.
It's a very nice thing, I have to say.
Yeah.
Looking for the whole okay, that's my driving. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, first time in an area is like weird, isn't it? Because you have no clue where you're supposed to go.
Yeah. Obviously, most of the page is actually in Utah, so you won't be able to go into some of it.
If you're curious, I will be going to San Francisco from Beige.
Yeah, that's alright. I've still got 600 miles after my journey.
Well, good luck with that.
That's right. I'm going to Yuma, Arizona.
Okay.
I'm in Sacramento, so.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a road.
Well, it's going to take like another 400 miles to get into Arizona from where I'm at, and then it's just 200 miles to get to Yuma. Oh no, it's a. Oh, I don't think it is that. No, it's Yuma, actual California. It's right at the very bottom of California, which is alright because I've basically got to go Stockton, past Stockton, Modesto, Huron, Bakersfield, Oxnard, Los Angeles. So.
Okay, remains 47 hours for the delivery. All right.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
see I have a bit of more time when I start the job early. Just
Yeah.
nice. So we're gonna be absolutely chilling here. Wow. How about it is? Just blocking the entire lane. Can't help it. Yeah. I'm building a traffic problem here. Casually. Interesting if there's any paragraph for this.
Yeah, see, there's a sign just there that says speed enforced by aircraft.
No, I mean I literally like drove out of the thing with trailer, right?
Yeah.
I literally right in front of me was the red light. I had to stop, obviously. Like my trailer was literally blocking the entire line.
Okay.
So I'm curious, is there a paragraph or something like this in real life?
No, you won't get in trouble for that or anything like that.
I mean, because technically you could stop because of the light, obviously.
Yeah, but like in real life, that sort of thing's allowed because, like,
Yeah.
trucks get certain. Yeah, they get leeway because of how big they are, especially if you're carrying a big articulated trailer like what I've got. They know it's not the easiest thing to get around, so you need those bigger, wider turns, so you won't get in trouble if you're blocking 2 or 3 lanes, or even 4. As long as you don't just sit there for like 24 hours just mugging everyone off, that's fine.
Yeah, because everything because of the fucking light. Can't help it.
Yeah.
Okay, 17 hours.
I got
Pretty much.
I got 12 hours and 24 minutes, and I got to stop again in 10 hours and 27 minutes. So I basically got to stop literally just before I get out, just before I get there.
Oh well. That was unexpected.
600 miles left
Really?
on my journey.
Okay, remember my score about crashes? Yeah, bump to up.
Yep. I told you, like they'll add quick, and they normally add faster when you're not intentionally trying to do them.
Exactly. Gotta be honest, I looked to the side, I looked to the other side, like it's clear. I drive through and suddenly a freaking car appears out of nowhere into my engine.
Yep, that's what happens. For example,
Hello?
I pulled out my drop-off point, and all of a sudden, a freaking police car rammed into the side of my cab, and then sat there and refused to reverse, even though it saw the size of the goddamn trailer that I had coming out. It was only until I actually honked my horn it backed up enough for me to get the trailer around, so I then didn't get another collision fine.
Yeah. It's just kind of just dumb thing. A lot
Yep.
of things could be actually avoided, but the AI just isn't programmed well enough to actually handle this.
Well, it is, but like they don't expect people to actively be doing stuff like this, because most people when they play this game, they do a few jobs, they get some workers in a garage, and then they just leave them to do it, and then like they then just sit there and just do nothing, or they'll just like drive around and just chill and do their own thing. Really, they don't expect most of the people to do what we're doing, and that's just like actively grinding to get more money.
Yeah. I mean, in my case, it's justified because I don't even have a worker.
No, I've got 3 workers, but it doesn't. I don't care if I have 100 workers. I'm gonna do it.
I mean, you would be absolutely millionaire pretty much daily, but well, you got the reason to do something.
Yeah, but that.
As I said previously, pretty much a reason to exist.
Okay, yeah, but also don't forget it costs to fully restore a truck on average costs you 220,000 to fully restore it. So then that money will go very quick.
Yeah. Oh well, and it's night time again. In game, of course. So it is a good sign on my end.
Yeah, it's now 11 minutes past 4 for me, and it's just starting to lighten up.
For me, it's already lit up. You couldn't just walk out and...
Yes, I know. Yes, I know. You're an hour ahead. So what? See, it's for arrogance like that. It's the reason why that Austrian came into your country.
I mean, if you try again, this might actually end in a different way this time.
Well, yeah, you're now like Texas of freaking Europe, so.
Funny enough, we cannot scream America because we're not Americans.
Well, Poland now has more guns than most places in America. Did you know Finland's actually have more guns per person than American does? America has more.
Well,
that's the thing, yeah. Americans have more guns in general, but Finland has more guns per person than America does, which you wouldn't think is possible, but it is.
Finland from everybody. Jesus.
Well, you gotta look at it this way. They've got Norway, Denmark, and Russia on their borders. Like they're gonna be.
Gonna be honest, I mean, we would probably initially have more than Denmark. You know what I mean? If not, we have fucked up government.
Yep.
Just trust me, you can get a freaking, and I'm shooting you not MG34, but it cannot be full auto. Yeah. You can have a literally fucking boost cell, but you cannot actually use it in full auto. Where's the fun?
Well, could you just imagine if Poland just started making military vehicles for the sake of it?
I mean, come on, we're making some, we're making drones, vehicles, APCs, artillery systems. What can I say?
Yeah, but the thing is, are your APCs able to withstand your artillery cannons?
No. At least I think so, I don't know. I never really questioned that.
Could see, like, there is one country that's got it right.
Please, I don't want another dude traveling into my side.
Thing is, if I had one of those, if I genuinely had one of those, I wouldn't care if people drove into me.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna damage my vehicle. It'll damage theirs, so it'll teach them a lesson. But like, I know for a fact I could go head on with a freaking in full blown articulated lorry, and they're gonna be, and it's just gonna affect them up and not me, and I'm just gonna be sat there like,
Oh well.
and I can drive home, you can't. You shouldn't have picked a fight with me. I look and go, not only can I drive home, I can drive home across.
You run around Fresno?
Yeah.
Call it?
Yeah, Fresno, yeah. I gotta come down past, yeah, Huron and Fresno.
Yeah, I'm gonna be coming for that place.
Oh, cool.
I mean, in a while, but 15 hours of drive remaining.
Yeah, I got 10 hours of driving remaining.
I mean, even if I'm going to San Francisco, what can I say?
Oh yeah, you're going to San Francisco.
Oh, hell no, I just understood San Francisco. I just remembered San Francisco is one of the fucking gayest places there could be in the USA. Oh no.
No, LA's up there.
I mean, one of. Not the gayest place, but one of the gayest places.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta pull off at Huron to go. Oh no, I don't need to go sleeping just yet. When do I need to stop next?
By the way,
Oh, in 8
you
hours.
heard
Yeah.
yeah. Did you heard what Germany were gonna actually wanna put in the in the European shit?
What?
You cannot bully rainbow people anymore.
Yeah, well, it's
What do
good.
you mean I can't bully rainbow people? I'm gonna fucking do it.
Like,
If I want, I will do
well,
it.
it's the good thing about that because Britain, we're no longer European. Like, we can do whatever we want.
Yeah. I mean, chances of that coming through in Poland are also not very high, given we have a president who actually would tell them to suck their dick. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
know what I mean, right?
Yep.
trust me, maybe this guy is literally, I'm missing a word here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna know that word. Anyways, this guy have a very interesting backstory, let's say. And he still fucking won. And it was funny. The opposing forces, I'm gonna call them, wanted to literally do, you know, just count the votes again, right? Funny thing, that in the original run, they counted against that, a bit against that guy, and he still won anyways. So yeah, they really literally like miscalculated by a bit.
Yep.
And now that actually flown out, like, oh well.
Yeah, definition of go feck yourself.
Exactly. So yeah, they thought maybe by any luck you're gonna win. No, it was even deeper shit.
Yep.
If you allow me to turn.
Well, this is the thing. I've said this in the past. I've got nothing against those sort of people. I've got nothing against gays, nothing against transgenders, nothing against any of them. But the thing that annoys me about them is that when they say, "Oh, you should be allowed to identify as whatever you want." Okay, I agree with you.
Yeah, hold up. In this case, I identify as you're wrong.
Well, no, this is the thing. It's like I say to him, say, okay, if you're allowed to identify as whatever you want with no one judging you, then I want to identify as an Apache attack helicopter or a Challenger 3 tank. And then they'd look at me, and go, oh no, you can't do that because there has to be something.
Why?
And I said, okay, but if I can't do it and you can't do it, they go, no, there has to be something realistic. And I went, that is realistic. That's something that's something that I'm not normally like.
The jokes about identifying as a Apache helicopter or generally a helicopter literally rose up in like 2014
I know.
or something like that. I could think what I read.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, what my argument to them was, okay, if you're allowed to identify as like man, woman, non-binary, whatever it is you want to identify as, I should, and I'm not allowed to judge you and say you can't do that. You're not allowed to say to me that I can't identify as an Apache attack helicopter, or whatever I want to identify as. I say I want to identify as a billionaire with a massive dick. Like, you can't say to me that I can't identify as that, because if I can't identify that, you can't identify as what you want to identify as. And I'd say,
yeah, because if they actually tell you that you cannot do that, you pretty much started a paradox. Because,
right, yeah, it's a double standard.
Yeah.
Because then it's like, oh no, you have to accept us for who we want to be, but we're not going to accept you. And I'm just like, well then, what's the point then? If you're not going to accept me for identifying as what I want to identify as, why the hell should I accept you for identifying as what you want to identify as?
I mean, like, yeah, if a trans person literally walk up to me like, you cannot, I cannot identify as a fucking JS39, I'm gonna tell them to fuck off, because they literally go against what they believe to begin with.
Well, it's not, yeah, well, it's that, but it's also like vegans and all that. And like, I've got nothing against vegans. I understand their premises of like they want to try and save
Hold up.
they want to try to save the environment as much as possible. I get that, but what most modern
sorry for disturbing, but can we put these people in two groups, which is radical vegans and vegans?
Well, yes and no. Well, yeah, there's radical vegans and there's vegans, but like, even some people who are like vegans who keep to themselves, they still don't truly understand what it means to be a vegan, because the term vegan has only been around for about 30 years, give or take. It came out like beginning of the 90s, and I met someone. Pardon?
From what I know, vegan origin means you will not produce, you will not consume anything fully natural.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. The original definition of a vegan is you will not consume anything from a plant or animal origin, right? They changed it. They changed it from nothing that you will not consume the ovum or the milk from something with a face. That's what they changed it to, because people realised how hard it was to truly be vegan. Because to be vegan, it meant you'd have to consume man-made food that has very little nutrients, take man-made supplements, you'd have to wear man-made clothes and all this sort of stuff. Like, you'd have to have all your furniture made out of man-made fibres and all that, so it all had to be made out of nylon and pleblon and all that sort of stuff, which made it, which is not very nice, but it's also very expensive as well on the complete flip side of it all. And I've actually, and also as well, a lot of these vegans out there, like specifically the radical vegans, a lot of them don't actually know what's going on in industries. They'll see a post online about some farmers artificially inseminating their cows. The reason why a lot of the times that cows and horses and other animals that are bred for meat are artificially inseminated is because 9 out of 10 times it's because when they've tried to do it their natural way, there's been complications due to like the bull or the stallion or whatever it is, or the buck, and having complications of actually breeding. And due to the high demand of the meat production, because I actually sat down and done the math once, the UK alone consumes almost 2 billion chickens a year.
Damn.
In like meat.
And that's only estimate.
No, that was a low estimate as well. That was a low estimate. Like, I think it was on average it's about 3.5 billion, and on a high estimate it's about 5 billion chickens.
Sorry for this. Is there a rest spot in Kingofdoom?
Yes.
Okay, because I gotta need one urgently.
Yeah, there's one in Kingman, Arizona. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
You can also double check that by if you push M and open up the map.
I mean, yeah, I know. Just I don't see it displayed on the map. Okay, now I do. And I might have missed that spot. Oh, what happens? They can do around.
Yeah. Yeah, but so, because that's the thing. So I've actually sat down and spoken to like vegans before, and I want to make a podcast in the future and bring some vegans in, bring some like these people in, and actually sit down and actually have a debate with them, because I want to sit down and say, because like not only would it be funny, I'd say to them, look, I understand your purpose and all, like your whole purpose about you want to try and save the animals, but humans by nature are omnivores. We come from primates. Primates are naturally omnivores. Like, we eat meat, we eat berries, we eat vegetation. Like, that's what we're made to eat for. That's the reason why we have canine teeth. If we didn't have canine teeth, we would be herbivores. Like, and I think, yeah.
Regarding the vegan stuff, like, I mean, it's what I heard. I have no clue how real it is, but there's a saving. To look at it, they want to save animals, right? But there is a little problem, because if they wanted to actually do that, that would pretty much mean they have to eradicate it themselves to begin with. Because
Yeah.
if you look at this, well, if they won't eat an animal, then yeah, we need to grow actual plants somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And often it's a form of ex-forested area.
Well, but it's not just that as well, right? They're saying about like they don't want to consume the animals because the animals need to live, right? But then they're more than happy to consume the food of those animals, leaving less food for the animals. They're consuming nothing but vegetation, leaving less vegetation for the animals to consume. So therefore, they're either going to kill the animals by chopping them up and turning them into delicious steaks and burgers and stuff, or they're going to kill the animals by eating their own food and starving them.
Yup. And so that's that part. I mean, if you don't want to eat it, sure, I don't care. I mean,
But-
more for me,
But the thing I want to actually kind of sit down and talk to vegans about is right, and this is what I think. I know for a fact most vegans don't know this, right? Most vegans eat tofu, right? Tofu is made from soybeans. As someone who's worked in the farming industry, to plant 1 acre of soybean, right, 1 acre, a farmer has to destroy and eradicate at least 1,000 living things per acre.
Yep.
Whether that be field voles, grass snakes, slow worms, beetles that are good for the
Whatever type of bug.
like beetles that are good for the environment, rabbits, squirrels that could potentially nest, field voles, all these sort of stuff, like mice, all these sort of things. These are all living creatures that live in the underbrush that us as farmers have to eradicate, just so the vegans can have their tofu.
That's the fucking funny part. They don't know it.
No, they don't know that, but they're quick to say about, because what it is as well, they see videos from in Spain. Obviously they don't have any rules on like slaughtering animals, so they'll basically hang the animals up alive, slit their throats, cut them from neck to anus, and let their guts and all that bleed out, and all their guts fall out and stuff like that. That's how they do it in Spain. Over here in the UK and other countries like America and all, where we actually have animal rights and stuff like that, where we're like, no, actually we've got to be on it. As someone who's worked in an abattoir, I can say this. How they do it is that you get these two massive prongs that generate like almost 1,000,000 volts of electricity. They stick them either side on the temples, and they send electric shocks through the animal's brain, practically kills them instantly. Then they are then chopped up. They are then basically cut open, blood drained. All of the entrails gets turned into dog food, and then the rest of it gets chopped up, used into leather. If it's a cow, beef, burgers, steaks, mince, you name it, whatever. That's based.
Horrible.
It sounds horrible, but it sounds horrible, but it's the most humane method that we have today.
Yeah. Still, it sounds bad, but well, we can do it better.
No, because before that, the worst way of doing it is that you'd basically just take a bullet and put it in the animal's head. Before that, or they'd suffocate the animals and stuff like that. That was like some of the worst ways, or do it the way like they did in Spain. The animals still be alive, and they'll just slit their throats and cut them from mouth to anus. That's basically how they used to do it. And because animal rights changed and all that, and they're like, oh no, they're allowed to have the similar sorts of rights to humans. They're not allowed to be in pain. They're not allowed to be harmed in that sort of way. So then they all changed that. But some countries don't abide by that. And these vegans, they see that like what goes on in Spain and Greece and some other countries like that, where they're like, they just hang them up on hooks and then cut them from mouth to anus and let all their guts and that fall out, and let them just bleed to death, essentially. They see that and think that's the norm. That's not. That is just a very radical case of it.
Yep. Okay, that's ridiculous.
Right, and this is the sad thing about it. I actually want to get some vegans in and actually talk to them about it and be like, no, you guys are truly misunderstood. A lot of the times, it's like, I say, they go about them artificially inseminating. If they go about, oh, you raping animals. Well, no animals are raped and all that. Like, most of the time.
You rape an animal by killing it.
Well, that's the thing. I say, but like, it's not actually a thing. It's someone who's worked in those industries, who knows those industries inside and out. The only times that they do like artificial insemination, it mainly only comes down to medical reasons for either the bull or the cow or whatever. Because obviously, before we actually breed a bull and a cow, or a stallion and a mare or whatever, before they actually bred, they take swabs and stuff like that to check for any bacterial infections, STIs, STDs, all that sort of stuff, right? If they come back as having those sort of things, then they can't breed them. But obviously they still need to breed them, so that's where artificial insemination comes in. So they can still inseminate them, but it's not like causing them any problems to artificially inseminate them. They're still getting inseminated, which is still a need. They're just getting done in a way where it's not causing harm for them and also the animal that they're breeding with. Because whilst they are inseminated, they can still be treated with high-level antibiotics to then get rid of whatever infection they've got or whatever disease they've got, sort of thing. Like, they can still be treated with that for that, which is what they do, and that. But like, artificial insemination, 9 out of 10 times is normally the last resort. They only do that if they absolutely have to. because I was out somewhere once, and I had this I like pastrami. I really like pastrami. I had a chicken and pastrami sandwich, and this person, I could tell they was a radical vegan, came over to me. They went, "Oh, do you know what happened to those animals and that to end up in your sandwich?" And I took one look at them dead in the face and went, "Yes, I've worked in an abattoir," and then took a bite out of the sandwich. Like, I went, "Look, I understand your points of views, but you gotta understand one thing. Like, me eating meat isn't going to affect the environment from if everyone ate meat. Like, if you want this, you're never going to stop people from eating meat, unless of course you can find a complete alternative that isn't plant-based, that is man-made, genetically made in a lab, which tastes as good as meat, gives you the same nutritional benefits as meat does, or better. Then that's the only time you'll get people to stop eating meat. Because these vegans, right, you see them, they're all very skinny, they don't have any muscle mass, they don't have any of this, they don't have any of the raw nutrients that they need. And whenever they go to, and they refuse to go to doctors, because whenever they go to doctors, the doctors say to them, "Oh, you need to get some raw protein in your diet, so you need to consume meat." And then they go, no, it's against my beliefs to consume meat. Then they go, "Well, we can give you some supplements, but it won't be the same." Like, the only way, like, your body is made to consume raw protein, and the only way you get raw protein is from eggs, milk, beef, any kind of meat, really, sort of thing. That's the only way you're going to get raw protein. You can get protein from some nuts, yes, but you're not going to get it in the same quantities as you get it from meat.
Yep.
And then those same people, they can't take like whey protein and all that you get in gym protein shakes and stuff like that, because that's made with animal protein.
Yep.
So like they're screwed essentially and all that, and like and pretty much every single piece of clothing around the world, every single piece that has an element of cotton in it will have wool with it.
Yep.
And like,
that's the world we live in. We can't do any fucking shit about it after all.
yeah, and they say about artificial leather. Well, artificial leather is made from, funny enough, oil, right? And then these same people were kicking off saying, "Oh, we don't want to we got to stop oil and all that sort of stuff." You'll never stop oil, because oil is the thing that basically makes the world turn. If oil suddenly stopped, then the whole world would just crash essentially. Because what I don't realise is,
Might actually work with alternatives, engines, and whatever common.
well, the only thing that's come close to being an actual alternative is a liquid hydrogen engine. Problem with that is that hydrogen is extremely volatile to store. Like, to store it safely, you have to store it at sub-zero or absolute zero. So like negative 127 degrees or negative 150 degrees. Like, that's the only way that you can store it, really. And then by that, and at that time, it's still exceptionally volatile.
Yeah.
Because the only byproduct of hydrogen is water, and that's it.
But still, we would need actually good engines to like keep that shit safe. So right now,
Yeah.
suddenly what's gonna happen?
But here's the thing, right? A lot of people don't know this. The main reason why I would never own an electric car isn't just because obviously they don't make a noise, so they don't sound good, and they're not fun. There's nothing to do with that. That's a main point. But most people think that electric cars are actually more environmentally friendly than petrol diesel cars. That's where they're absolutely wrong. They're 63% more polluting than a petrol diesel car running for 20 years.
Yep.
Right? Because what do you need to make the battery in a electric car? You need lithium and cobalt. Well, that's under the ground. To do that, they need to make massive open pit mines to make it. Right? These open pit mines get dug down all the way until there's no ore left. Then, by international law, they have to fill those mines back in. So not only have they destroyed the ground initially by digging out all those mines, when they fill it back in, the ground remains completely sterile for almost 20 years before something can grow on it again. Before any plant matter, any trees, anything can grow on that ground again. Before anything can live on that ground, it's completely sterile for almost 20 years. right? Which means that basically they've got plot, and then all of that lithium and cobalt is normally harvested through slave labor. Funny enough, specifically in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. So that's the cheapest way of getting it, is through slave labor and all that. And they've got the largest cobalt and lithium and cobalt mine in the world, in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, right? So not only is it endorsing slave labor, it's also 63% more impacting on the thing, and this is just in the production. That's just in the harvesting of getting the minerals out of the ground. Then they have to then ship those minerals across the world, so they can factor in the carbon footprint of the ships. Which then, once they're made, they then fly them across another end of the world to put them in car batteries, factor in that carbon footprint. If they factor in all of the carbon footprint, or the entire carbon footprint of just producing an electric car alone, it comes to almost 10 times greater than it does to produce a petrol diesel engine. So for an electric car to so much balance out its carbon footprint, it has to run for 50,000 miles, essentially. But that's only counts if you've got 100 electric cars running at 50,000 miles simultaneously. They can then offset their carbon footprint. And that's the thing, like my petrol diesel car in its 10 years of life, my diesel car in its 10 years of life has not produced not even a 1/10 of the amount of pollution as it does to produce an electric car. And this is what people don't realise. Like, electric cars are a lot more detrimental to the environment than any petrol or diesel or internal combustion vehicle ever can be. Right, and here's the real kicker for you. Wind farms as well, where they're putting up big wind turbines.
I already know this.
Yeah, in 20... nothing... Yeah, well, not even that. If you say it costs nothing to set one up, right? But you still got the carbon footprint. One of those running continuously for 50 years wouldn't... It wouldn't offset its carbon footprint or pay back anything.
Yep.
Like, for one of those to run, you'd have to be running continuously, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, for almost 200 years.
Trust me, we're not even done fucking close.
No. Right? The only thing that we have that could generally give us clean energy is nuclear power, but that still has its drawbacks because you still have to have nuclear waste and stuff like that. But unless of course they miraculously are able to make a nuclear fusion reactor, right, where they never have, where it's constantly able to make its own fuel, and it's never ever going to run out of its own fuel source. It's a constant and infinite clean energy. Until they're able to make something like that, which it isn't possible with the current modern day technology.
Yeah.
Until they're able to make that, which we probably won't see for another 1,000, possibly 10,000 years. Until they're able to make something like that, the best thing that we have are coal plants, the nuclear power that we have, gas plants. The best thing we have is what we have, and the real kicker about it is, we are going to run out of the resources that we have to keep our power supplies going before we find an alternative. That's the real kicker of it all. We're going to run out of what we need before we find an alternative to replace what we've got.
Yep. We're pretty much fucked over anyways.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Actually had a way to use the nuclear waste to produce even more energy with
well, scientists are working on a way to like refine it like to an insane amount where it is able to be used. But even then, like you have the half-life, and every half-life has a half-life, and every half-life of a half-life has a half-life. So even if you refine it so that the half-life is like 0.1 millionth of what it was previously, it would still mean that that nuclear waste will still have almost like 100 years for it to run out before, like.
I mean, that way would pretty much only be a way to gently extend the
Yeah.
It would be, unless they actually made it to the point where you can just literally refill that thing and use it all over again, like
Yeah.
fresh.
Yeah, that's nuclear fusion. That's what nuclear fusion is, where it constantly uses the radioactive material that it produces as energy and keeps bouncing through. That's basically what our sun does. That's what stars do and what suns do. They produce nuclear fusion, and they are constantly replenishing their energy by using the nuclear materials that they produce, the nuclear radiation that they produce. But we do not have the technology nor the facilities to build something that can do that. And they even actually done the calculations. They only needed a nuclear fusion reactor that's about 10 miles wide to be able to give power, unlimited clean power to the entire world. But right now, it's not possible to make something that is stable enough to produce continuous
Energy for like a country. That's what the world.
Well, they made a nuclear fusion reactor, but it burnt out all of its energy in about 3 minutes. Right? With our current technology, it's not possible to make one on a large scale. Not without basically sacrificing an entire country, essentially. Like, we'd have to build one the size of America, but then the radioactive offset would destroy the rest of the life on the planet. That's what we're at currently. If they can find a way to do it where the radioactive offset won't cause any harm to everywhere else in the world, then nuclear fusion will be the way of the future. But at the moment in time, it's not feasible. And that's sad, really, because nuclear fusion is the way to go, but we do not have the facilities to produce it. Yeah, well, someone did the math, right? Even with solar panels, even with them being as inefficient as they are, right? Someone did the math. If you wanted to give, like, enough power to the entirety of Europe, like, you'd need an entire solar farm the size of Africa. No, that's the thing. Like, and we've built wave power generators which run off of wave waters. The problem with that is that obviously different size waves will generate different electrical currents, so therefore that's not a consistent energy source.
Yeah.
Like, we have, obviously the most consistent one we have is either coal fire stations, gas power stations, or oil powered stations. Like, those are the most efficient ones we have, but obviously, like, that's producing in ridiculous amounts of CO2. And here's the real kicker: because of the demand of the populous growth, we're cutting down more trees. Trees absorb carbon dioxide and produce oxygen. So really, if we actually want to offset our carbon footprint, we should be planting a shite ton more trees. Basically cover every single country in the world in trees. That's basically what we should be doing.
Yep.
And then we would have enough trees to counteract the carbon footprint, or to at least lower it enough to the point where it's not going to kill us.
I mean, let's face it, humanity is pretty much dumb, selfish.
Well, we are a parasite. The Earth is our host. We are a parasite. I don't know if you ever saw the film Kingsman Secret Service. That had Samuel L. Jackson in there as the bad guy who wanted to eradicate half of the world, right? His premise was correct. Okay, well, but he basically made it. He saw how the world was going. He saw that basically, like, if we didn't do anything within the next, say, 500 years, the human race wouldn't exist because we would have killed ourselves by.
Look at the positive. Neither of us gonna be alive by then.
No, but like that's how he saw it. That's how he could see, and like to preserve the human race, the best way of doing it would be a culling. So we'd wipe out half of the population of the human race.
Yep.
To do that, he developed a chip, like a mobile phone chip that you basically stick into the neck, and what it does, it transmits a coding to the neural receptors in your brain to kill every other person around you. So then eventually, half the world would just kill themselves, and then the other half could then thrive. Problem with doing that is that his code was crude, and it basically caused the half that he wanted to kill each other to kill the others that he didn't want to kill, essentially. Really, like, that's basically like the problem with it, is like it was crude and all that, and it was kind of cruel. But like his premise behind it all was correct. Like either way, the parasite dies. Either the parasite kills the host, and then the parasite dies, or the host kills the parasite, and the parasite dies. And that's basically how it is. We are a parasite, and we are killing our host, and we're not giving enough back to justify us being alive. And we probably never will.
That's the sad thing. But well, we can't do any jack shit about it for now. I mean, you and me, just two people among billions, we can't do jack shit.
The thing is, we can, if we go to a man-made synthetic based paper, right, instead of actually producing paper from trees and all that, and we don't use wood. If we planted every single square mile of the world, of all the world's land with trees, and we left them for a minimum of 50 years, right? Minimum of 50 years, that would clean up pretty much enough carbon for us to be able to run all of our coal power stations, all of our oil and gas power stations for another 500 years without it causing us any harm. Right? It would offset the greenhouse gases and the carbon footprint to such an astronomical amount that we basically would have restarted the world, essentially. But that's the thing. We are not at that point of enlightenment where we can go, you know what? Let's plant, like, for every one tree we cut down, we're going to plant 1 million more.
Yeah, we're not at that point.
Like, we're not at that point, and we probably will never be at that point.
Yep.
And that's the real kicker of it. And this is the thing, like, at the moment, no one, other than the 0.1% of people in the world, such as Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, other than those people, the normal Tom, Dick or Harry, we are never going to be able to actually truly do anything about climate change. We're not.
Yep.
Like, okay, like, you can try and drive the most eco-friendly car, drive in an eco-friendly manner, you can plant as many trees, you can live in an area that's got tons of trees and all that sort of stuff, you can try and walk more and do that, or cycle more, that sort of stuff. But like, that's still not going to change, because the carbon footprint that goes into producing those bicycles, that goes in producing the rubber in your shoes, in your tires, all that sort of stuff, goes into producing your clothes, all that sort of stuff, is still so great that even if everyone in the world was able to get their carbon footprint to zero, would still be the world's carbon footprint will still be that high it wouldn't make a difference. The only way that we can offset it is if we go carbon negative. And going carbon negative is, with our current infrastructure in the world, is practically impossible. It's practically impossible, yeah. The only way to go carbon negative is if basically they all suddenly said, right, no one can own a car, no one can own a bicycle, everyone has to walk to their destinations, we will not have any electricity, we will not have this, we will not have that. Food will be made by hunting and foraging and all that sort of stuff. Like, we basically have to go back to cavemen times, essentially. And that's the only way that we'd be able to offset our carbon footprint. That means we'll never be able to have planes, we'll never be able to have boats, we wouldn't be able to ship anything around the world, we wouldn't even be able to plant crops.
I mean, well, we just can't do jack shit about...
Pretty much. At the moment in time, we can't. We can do the best that we can to try and help the cause, yes. But it's only unless everyone in the world starts doing it overnight. Even if they started doing it, it will still take 30 years for it to take an effect.
Yeah.
Like, I know.
It's kind of funny because we went through literally every fucking possible topic at this point. Okay, maybe not literally, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. There's always something to talk about, that's the thing.
Yeah. Funny part, we're just chilling, driving your fucking trucks in virtual world.
Yep.
You know, I'm literally considering using the trick I pretty much learned from you. Which is literally going to max fuck, just going to max Jesus and literally just staying on the side of the road all the time.
Yeah, down the hard shoulder, yeah. The problem with that
Yeah,
is, the problem with doing that is if you clip a single one of the bollard pieces on the side of the road, you basically just total your truck and trailer straight away.
Yeah.
But and like going back on electric cars and stuff like that, electric cars themselves, they do work. They are very good modes of transport if you live in a city where there are charging points everywhere.
Yeah.
If you, however, live out in the sticks or you live out in the countryside and all that, an electric car is the most pointless thing ever made.
Yep. Well, we just have to accept it at this point.
Like I literally said to my friends and my family, the only time I will ever own an electric car is if the government says you must own an electric car. Like,
No, at this point I would just casually switch to a fucking bike. Good.
yeah. That's the thing though, I'd say electric motorcycles actually should be banned. Because the one problem with most motorcycles, even like some that come from the factories with sport exhaust, is you can't hear them going down the road.
Yep. I mean, you can see a car, but you're gonna have a hard time seeing a fucking bike.
Well, this is the thing, like, the saying, loud pipes save lives, comes from motorcyclists. And I 100% advocate it. I do. I 100% agree that, yes, motorcyclists should be the only people that is allowed to modify their motorcycles in the attempt to make it louder. Because if you may not see a motorcycle, but if you hear it, you'll look for it. And then when you look for it, then you'll see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So if they make motorcycles as loud as possible, they'll make them safer, because it means people will be actively looking around for them. But people complain about loud motorcycles because, yeah, okay, when they make them loud, they are very loud because they don't have mufflers as installed, like, until they get to the end of the exhaust. Then you take the muffler off, and then you've got probably the loudest thing on the road. But, like, what would you rather, like, but this thing, as someone who is a motorcyclist, I would rather say, right, I'd rather have something that's insanely loud that causes everyone to get a headache, but then it'd be the safest thing there, because people are actively looking for me, and they know, okay, well, there's a motorcyclist, I'm going to give them a wide berth, and I'm going to leave them be, right? Then instead of just driving down the road, then all of a sudden, a motorcyclist has gone under the front of your car because you haven't seen him, because you've been looking on your phone.
Yep.
And I personally say that the police are too lenient on people driving on their phones. They'll give them a fine and all. I personally say that if you get caught driving whilst on your phone, they take your license from you on the spot. You get a 2-year ban and 6 months imprisonment.
Wait, hold up, for what exactly?
Driving whilst using your phone.
Yeah.
Like texting and driving, calling while driving, like driving while shooting the phone.
I mean, if you put it on the speaker, just put it down and focus on the road, yeah, sure. But
Well,
don't fucking touch it.
when you're driving down the road, they actually say, like, if you're going to use your phone as a sat nav for like GPS and that, set it before you set off. Set it before you set off. Put it where you need it, where you can see it, and leave it. Do not touch it. Like, if my phone, obviously, I'm lucky enough to be able to connect it to the Bluetooth in my car. So if it rings, I can connect it. I can answer it with the Bluetooth on my car. But like, most of the time, and when I'm just driving along, I basically plug it into the charger. I stick it down in a little cubby hole in front of my gear stick, and I leave it. And if I'm driving and I can't answer it through the steering wheel on my car because it may come through like WhatsApp or something, and I can't answer it like that, I will answer it when I come to a safe stop. Not when I just stop at a red light. No. When I've got to my destination and I've parked up, that's when I'll pull out my phone and I'll answer it. And that is, yeah, that's the best way of doing it. And how they should, but they're too lenient on it. Like, they should have it so that if you are caught driving with your phone using your phone for whatever reason, and if you're caught actively going down the road using your phone, they should pull you over. They should give you like a £1,000 fine, take your license, ban you for 2 years, and give you 6 months imprisonment. That's what they should do. Because if they enforce that as a law, no one will do it.
Exactly. I mean, obviously some Karen's gonna be fucking crying over that, but who give a fuck?
Yeah, well, and I personally, this is gonna sound a bit kind of like a bit out there, and if YouTube had to go at me for it, like, part of me doesn't care, but the other part of me is like, oh well, I'll deal with the consequences. I personally say they should bring back the electric chair for pedophiles.
Plus one?
For pedophiles. So like, so no matter, so if you are a pedophile or you're a child molester of any kind, you don't even get a prison sentence. You get bumped straight in the chair, and your life gets ended.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing other than mental illness. There's nothing in life that could justify doing that to a child. Nothing.
Yep.
And like, people say, oh, you get rich and fame. Like, people get like Diddy or Jeffrey Epstein gets insanely famous and rich, and then they get bored, and then they just go nonce and do that sort of stuff. And I'm just like, I know people who are richer than Jeffrey Epstein, Diddy, and like almost as rich as freaking like Bill Gates and stuff like that. I know of people like that who have never thought, you know what, I'm gonna go out and start having sex with kids, because it's not acceptable and there's no reason for it. You just do it because...
Gotta be honest, if I fucking did it, I would need to be drunk on such fucking level that it's not humanly possible, and fucking fucked up. Straight up. There's no fucking way I would actually...
I generally said to my friends, like, if I was ever in if I ever had such a mental lapse of judgment that I did that to a child, my next act would be taking my own life. Legitimately. Like, if I was ever in such a bad headspace mentally, or I had such a mental lapse of judgment when my entire psyche flipped, and I ended up doing something like that towards a minor, not just necessarily a child, but a minor, I would then take my own life because I know that it would be wrong and despicable. Or I'd go to the police, I'd turn myself in and say, lock me up until I die. Because there would be no way in hell would I be safe to be released out to the public. Because here's the funny thing.
I'm gonna be honest, yeah. Because I'm worried of this garbage, I'm legit have a fucking rule, and I mean actual fucking rule in my life. 19 or higher, never lower.
Yeah, that's the thing, like, obviously when I was like 20 and all that sort of stuff, like, okay, minimum age is like the legal age, was like the legal age of consent for me, which was 16. But as I got older, that age has then climbed. So now the minimum age for me is no younger than 22, 21, 22. Like now, because I'm now 26 years old. And then as I get,
for me probably, yeah. For
like,
me, I'm gonna be 20. Like we're just gonna fucking rise to 20, obviously.
Yeah. And
Maybe
like,
stop at 25, maybe, I don't know.
And like when I get to 30, obviously, like, then maybe it'll be like maybe 23, 24, because obviously that's, you're both consenting adults at that point then. But like,
Yep.
my minimum age, no matter how old, like going forward, will be 21. Because that's what, because that's when you are an adult. Like that's when you're a full adult. Because you're not an adult until you reach 21, because that's when specifically when males' brains stop developing. Like most people don't know this, a female's brain stops developing when it's 13.
Wait, hold up, what?
You know when obviously like we all go through the evolutionary change that is puberty. I know, like women's bodies start changing, they get bigger breasts, like body shape changes, all that sort of stuff. Same with men. A men's brain stops developing at 21. However, a woman's brain stops developing as soon as they hit 13 years of age.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Which would explain why so many adult women are very immature. Yes, I said it. Come at me. I don't care.
Hold on. What you said, just for the record, because I want to be fully aware what you said.
I said obviously because of a female's brain stops developing when they are 13, that would explain why most adult women are very immature.
I mean, you got a point there. I won't fucking argue with this. You got a point.
Yeah, but
By the way, you're sitting in your garage for quite a while now.
yeah, and quite. It's like 4:30. It's 5 o'clock for me. I'm quite tired. I might actually get off in a minute.
6 a.m. on my end.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably gonna finish the delivery and just.
Yep, same. But I'll finish the delivery. I'm probably just gonna get off in a minute. But like,
Wait, where's the Volvo? Okay, there it is. Honestly, for now my primary objective is not even to pay off the loan, it's literally to just get level 7 to get the bigger tank.
yeah.
Literally no other freaking tasks. Alright, I'm gonna be shortly arriving at one of my stops.
Yep. Yeah, one thing though that I can definitely promise is that no matter how big my YouTube channel gets, I will never do anything towards a minor.
And that's highly respectable and pretty much appropriate.
Because not only is it diabolical, disgusting, and all that sort of stuff, I'd basically be throwing away all the hard work that I've put into doing what I'm doing, and like, there's no point in doing it. Like, it doesn't make
Yeah.
you cool. It doesn't make you. It might make you popular because you end up in the
Wait,
news and
hold up,
stuff
no, it
about
doesn't make you special, but it makes you special for fucking cops.
Yeah, it puts you on a list where the police are going to go, oh, this person touched a kid, so we're going to watch them until the day they die, and then we're going to dig up their corpse and make sure they're not touching kids when they're dead.
That that line literally reminded me about special cages for dead, for corpses.
Yeah.
Over a grave.
Yeah, but that's the thing, like, there is no point to it. It's not acceptable. It never will be acceptable. Just because it is acceptable in some religions, such as Catholicism, where they're like, it's acceptable for them to sleep with children, but they misinterpreted the original Bible, because the original Bible actually said, a man shall not sleep, may not lay with another man. Which meant a man shall not be gay, essentially. But then it got misinterpreted to a man shall not lay with a... No, it was originally a man shall not lay with a boy, i.e. an adult shall not have sex with a child. And then it got reinterpreted to a man shall may not lay with another man. Meaning, oh, it's okay, it's not okay to be gay, but it is okay to screw kids.
What the fuck is wrong with our religion?
I don't know, but like, you start talking about religions being wrong and you have people trying to smash your freaking front doors down. Alright, it's going to kick you out of the convoy because I'm getting off now, so... But you'll still be able to continue with what you're doing, you just won't be in the convoy.
Yeah, I know. I hope I won't fucking crash. Oh, thank God. You literally selected timing when I was on a turn.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. Happens.
But like... Yeah, it's not acceptable, it never will be acceptable, and I don't know why people do it.
There is just something wrong with our race.
Well, a part of me, like, when I do that podcast in the future, part of me is like, I want to get some of these people on who have done that, and sit down and ask them, go, why did you do it?
Straight up.
I say, because there isn't no, other than you being physically and mentally insane, there is no other reason why you should do it. And even then, it's not acceptable, even if you are mentally insane.
Oh fuck. Hold up. Okay,
But
save this bullshit.
anyway, alright guys, I'm gonna leave this live stream here. Thank you so much for watching. Leave a like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. You know, guys know what to do. Go check out the merch. Obviously, there's new merch down below, and there'll be more stuff being added. Right now, obviously, I've just got finished making the rest of the stuff, like getting the rest of the stuff all set up and all that. And there'll be more merch coming out soon. But yeah, go check out everything. Let's push to 10k, guys, because we're almost there. We're at just under 7,000 subscribers now, which is mental. 10k, we're doing a big giveaway, 500 of your national currency. So if you want to buy like a new Xbox or something, or a new PlayStation, you could potentially win a gift card to go buy that sort of stuff, or a PayPal transaction, that sort of stuff. And that yeah, so that's the sort of thing that'll be going on at 10,000 subscribers. So try and get 10,000 subscribers. Check out the merch. Look out for new videos and new live streams, and I will see you all next time. Goodbye.